Welcome back to Nintagious. How you guys doing tonight? Sorry for the slow start. This is going to be a bit of a trial by fire. We're going to be using emulators for a lot of the practice runs tonight. And I'm trying to get it all configured so that it all like kind of works within one layout. The idea there is like I'm trying to get geared up to do 94 Robot Masters, right? And to do that, I'm going to have to play 9 of the games on emulator. And then the other 3 are going to be on Switch. And the games on emulator are on 3 different emulators. So I'm going to need to set it up in a way that I can transition between all of those fairly seamlessly. So I'm going to be trying to troubleshoot some of that tonight, is basically what it comes down to. Also, emulator volume might not necessarily be good. That looks mostly okay, so I think we're good on this one. But, yeah, it's gonna be an interesting night, I think. We're focusing on 7 through 11, basically, instead of the usual 1 through 6. One other thing is that my back is still killing me tonight, so hopefully that gets better. It's already a little bit better, to be honest. I delayed starting by a little bit just to get up and stretch and walk around for a bit, and I already feel a little bit better. When I was getting everything set, it was horrible. It was really bad. Already feeling better, but if it starts getting bad again, I might have to cut stream. I think I need these 2 days off coming up is what I'm getting at. Accidentally started the timer because I'm hitting all the hotkeys accidentally. Alright, so we're going to start with Mega Man 7. This isn't going to be a full run. A lot of these aren't going to be full runs, because like I said, practicing for 94 Robot Masters means you only have to do the Robot Masters, you don't have to do the Fortresses. As a result, this run is very different, because I'm not stopping to get all of the items. Which is why it's not going to be a full run, because doing the Fortress without the Super Adapter sounds terrible, and I don't want to do it. It sounds awful. So that's what's going on with this run. A lot of the other runs are probably still going to be full runs. Except for Rockman and Forte. Because fuck that Fortress. But 8, 9, 10, 11 will probably be full runs. Because there's no reason not to be full runs. Anyway, let me drop some pixels quick. Do that. Yeah, relax, emulator. There might be some garbledness going on with the emulator if I tab away like I just did. And let me properly greet everybody. Peanut, Volpe, Jeff, anyone else lurking about, it's good to have you tonight. If you're watching offline, it's also good to have you. Guy, how's it going? I don't know which one you're talking about, Volpe, but then aren't you playing it in Spanish or something, so aren't the names, like, slightly different? Because that town doesn't sound familiar to me, either. Yeah, I don't know why my back's been bothering me so much over the past couple days. Like I said, I already feel better after I stretched a little bit. I don't know. I didn't sleep well today either, because it is suddenly 20 degrees warmer than it was yesterday, and the sun was beating on the side of the apartment all day, and it was hot in here, and it was overall bad time. Like I said, looking forward to 2 days off. Not having to worry about alarms waking me up and such. Hey, Lycazer, how's it going? Arc for 80% off. I don't know anything about Arc other than the Switch version was super bad, wasn't it? Man, emulator seems kind of jittery. I don't know if there's a whole lot I can do about that. see if display configuration, if there's anything I can do to make it a little... If I do that, that might help. Alright, anyway, let's go. Let's go. Especially because 2-minute cutscene. So this is the obvious bathroom break part of 94 Robot Masters. You get 2 minutes here where you can just go stretch, use the bathroom. It might be due to my bed. That could go either way. It might be. It might not be. It might be part of it. A lot of it is ever since I started drawing again. That's when my back started bothering me again. So I think it's just bad posture while drawing. I think it's mostly that. My bed is decently old. I don't know how often you're supposed to get new mattresses, so I don't know how old it is, but it is decently old. I think it's mostly just bad posture, though. I did rotate my mattress a couple weeks ago, and that didn't really help. And unfortunately, the mattress is one-sided, so I can't flip it. Like, the other side doesn't have, like, padding on it. I'm not sure why, because that's really weird. That's not usually a thing. I've talked about getting a kneeling chair for sitting at the desk. I think that's most of it. It's just I spend all day, every day sitting at my desk. Like, that happens. Anyone who works a desk job will tell you that happens. Like, eventually it starts to catch up with you. Slide, damn it. So all that damage was intentional, in case you were wondering why I was taking so much damage there. Easily avoidable damage. That was still a really slow stage. But yeah, it's similar to the intro of Mega Man X, where if you take a certain amount of damage from base, he just kind of stops the fight, and he's like, really? Really? Oh, I always drew on this desk. None of that changed. I'm just older now. That's the only thing that's changed. Whoa, controller lag? Let's not do that. This is why it's important to check this out, I guess. What am I doing? Why would I do that? But yeah, like, chair hasn't changed or anything, it's just I'm getting older and I'm not active enough. I mistimed it. That one moment of my controller lagging completely threw me off. And now I'm like, just doing stupid things. Okay, pretty sure I let go of that, but see, that's what's supposed to happen. Okay. Oh, that was terrible aim. I am seeing some encoding overloads. How did I miss that? Hello? Why am I seeing encoding overload? What can I do to fix that? Let me see. Let's derail a little bit here, troubleshoot this, and make sure it runs smoothly. Could we... Where's the filters at? Is that what this is? Yeah, there we go. That might be causing a little bit extra work for processing. Alright, we're gonna keep going for now just to see if you see the stream getting choppy at all, like and you're sure that it's not your end, like be sure to point that out, because I do see encoding overloads popping up, and I want to make sure it runs nice and smooth. I mean, the issue now is that even the emulator's not running super well, which causes problems with the runs, so... Man, I overshot again. There we go. It already feels a little bit better. Maybe just having the scanline filter on was fucking things up. Encoding is like how OBS converts what I'm doing into something that you guys can see. Kind of. Encoding is like how they... That's what prevents the file from being enormous and too much to send. So as I said, with only focusing on the 8 Robot Masters, we skip a lot of the side stuff. We don't have to visit Proto Man, for example. I didn't have to get the chip for Rush. Full health, okay. Yeah, it already feels better. It already feels better. Whoops. Basically, if it gets choppy on your end, that's what encoding is fucking up. But it looks like it's okay now. I think. Also, is audio synced up and everything? I'm guessing it is. I feel like someone would have pointed it out if audio was, like, if game audio was desynced. Alright, I think it's all okay now. The unfortunate thing is we have to sit through the opening cutscene again. So that sucks. But what can you do? I really didn't have time to test all this shit, so... Also, for some reason, when you reset on this emulator, it resets volume settings, so now it's louder. I don't know why the fuck it does that. Honestly, I don't like this emulator very much. I feel like I should look for a different one. I don't think it's too loud on your end. But it's like 20% louder. Looking at audio balance on OBS, it still looks fine, but... Your mattress has a lot of coffee stains? You bathed in the coffee? Is that coffee stains because of you? Because, like... Or... Was it already like that? Well, you should be more careful. Also, my YouTube dashboard is fucked up again. Surprise, surprise. It says there's no activity in chat right now. None. For the past half hour, there's been no activity in chat, according to YouTube dashboard. Thanks, YouTube. Slide, motherfucker! Jeez! I didn't take enough damage. That's an issue. At least he doesn't accidentally slide when I want him to jump. But sometimes jumping when I want him to slide is, like, just as bad. Oh yeah, sorry to say I still haven't watched Dragon Quest Your Story. I forget what I was watching last night. Well, I just watched Twain do 7 most of the night, honestly. And he didn't end until like 7 AM. I think you can just jump over that one, I'm just not brave enough. There we go. I'm getting controller lag again. This is an issue. What am I doing? It was almost terrible. Hello? There was like 2 seconds of controller lag on that. What the fuck is going on? I fucking hate running emulators. I fucking hated it. Like, what is going on? There should not be delay to that extent. Alright, they do have a reduce input lag option. Let's turn that on and see what happens. Maybe that's, like, important. Just get the volume back to where it was. We're just gonna redo this section because this is where the lag got really bad. Although now it's not raining, that might make a difference. I don't see encoding errors now, but controller lag is, like, potentially worse. You guys know, like, sometimes this just happens when I'm doing PC stuff. There it is again. What the fuck? Shit. That was my own mistake. That wasn't a... I think it's just this emulator that doesn't agree with OBS. I hate fighting these things. It's very uncomfortable. And hey now, how's it going? Yeah, I never understood why Mad Grinder looks so big in the intro cutscene. Jump! What the fuck is going on? This is unreal. This is unreal. Okay, let's back it up. Let's back it up here. Apparently this is turning into just a testing behind the scenes night. So, I hope you guys enjoy that. If you don't, then I apologize. There's not a whole lot I can do about it. I guess I haven't tried to do this either. Okay, let's not do that. Let's go for something that we've just recently done. It's all according to plan. Don't panic. That's not right. Is it 380? Yeah, that looks right. Man, even OBS is lagging a bunch. Do I have something running that's just destroying OBS right now? Like, just everything is lagging. Oops. That's kind of loud. That's very loud. Apologies. Can I even turn that down within... Of course I can't. And my controller's not... Oh my god. Would you stop for 2 seconds while I fucking adjust everything? There's no, like, pause button here, is there? No. Okay. Do that. There. Now that should be okay. Yeah, it's better. That's more where it should be. Right, controller's not set up. Why is my controller not set up? Who knows? Put me in... That's the wrong button. If I can do a Sonic 3 special stage, then I know it's not the controller, right? Actually, let's not even do this one. We're just gonna... A better idea. Let's do this to the very first special stage. That's where I'll be able to feel it best. I think that Super Nintendo emulator is just trash. I think that's what it comes down to. I think it's just too resource intensive, so when I'm trying to do all this fancy shit, it's just giving me a big no. Honestly, this is why people prefer to have wired controllers. Because if I had a wired controller, I bet it wouldn't be giving me that issue. Yeah, if I can do that, it's not a controller issue, it's an emulator issue. Okay. Good. We learned something. This is important information. So I think that SNES emulator is just ass. So I'm gonna have to look for a replacement of some sort. That's highly unfortunate. Well, I guess let's try the PlayStation emulator and see if that works. Because if that's also not gonna play ball, then we have more issues that need dealing with. Hey, Twin, how's it going? Yeah, in 7, You've heard me complain about randomly getting controller lag before, right? And it was happening in 7, and it shouldn't. Fucking Super Nintendo emulator shouldn't be causing issues like that, but it is, so... So yeah, I changed like multiple settings trying to get it fixed, and it was still... Every now and then I just have like a half a second of input delay. Sometimes it was like 2 seconds of input delay. It was awful. Yeah, I think that emulator's just not optimized well enough to run well when when OBS is also stealing resources. Although I just got one idea I could try. Yeah, I am using a wireless controller. Like I said, that's probably why people prefer wired, because you probably wouldn't have that issue. That's not normally this laggy. I tabbed away to change my splits. This is still super laggy though, and it's the active window right now, so that doesn't bode well. Is there anything else I can kill to free up some resources? No, I have that issue with other things. The controller lag issue. I think it's just resources being stretched too thin. I had that problem when I played The Messenger. That's why I bought it on Switch, because I had it on PC. I tried to stream it, and I got, like, terrible input lag on everything. Why is this so laggy? This should not be the case. Can I turn on... I can't show frame rate or anything. Alright. Give me a minute. I am gonna look at Task Manager. What else is just sucking resources? It's mostly just OBS. OBS is just a resource hog, is what it comes down to. Fuck it, let's just try it and see what happens.
Ready.
Yeah, that's like super choppy. That's not okay. Yeah, this is super choppy. What the fuck? Okay, let me pursue this idea I just had. That's not gonna work. Actually, hold on. Let's try it anyway. I don't think it's gonna work, but I'm gonna try it anyway. Anytime, Windows, thank you. Holy shit. This might just outright make it not work. But fuck, we're gonna see what happens. What is taking so long? Windows, come on! This shouldn't be this much of a difficult. Like, come on, work with me. Alright, where is it? It's not on there. I'm basically setting my, I'm setting the emulators to use my GPU instead of my CPU, which might work, but it might also not work because OBS is actually using GPU. Or it should be. Did that get changed? If that got changed, that would explain why I've been having a lot of trouble lately. Come to think of it. No, that's still set to GPU. You'd think, but I just had that problem with my art software. I updated my art software, and since it was like such a big update, it took it off of GPU. And I was like, oh, that's why it's running like shit. Cool. Okay. Like I said, this might not work at all, but it's worth a shot. Yeah, now it doesn't even work. That's what I was afraid of. That's the issue with putting OBS on GPU, is if you have anything else rendered on GPU, then OBS can't pick it up, I'm pretty sure. Like, it just can't see it for whatever reason. I'm sure from a technical standpoint that makes a lot of sense, but from a practical standpoint it doesn't make any sense. And God, it takes like a year and a half to update the settings for this. Okay, that should be alright. Alright, let's dial it back even further. Does even NES emulation work? Or is this just a big no? So basically I can't do 94 Robot Masters. Like, I just can't. I'd have to, like, get another computer to use as the capture device or something to make any of this work. Original hardware? I'd have to get 2 Super Nintendos for that. Fuck that. I don't feel like getting so... Why is my controller not set up? What the fuck is going on with my computer? How did my controller get unmapped? Like, what? How does this happen? OBS is using like 40% of my resources. OBS just devours resources. There's not a whole lot I can do about it. Well, unless I just get Mega Man 7 Japanese too. But I wouldn't want to, because then you have to deal with the RNG of the get weapon screen, and that sucks. Oh my god, Slide, you fuck. I need to stop using this controller, honestly. It's not good for retro games. And hey Samo and Scarlet, how's it going? We're troubleshooting many things, and much of it is not going well. That's my night so far. How are you guys? Also, my back hurt like shit when we started, but it's actually not bad now. Can you just skip these? You cannot. You can in Wily Wars. They have a hitbox in this, though. Or collision. Now I'm playing like ass, but at least the controller's functioning. Also, I don't like this emulator either. You notice how it sometimes skips notes in the music? I can't believe I missed that jump. Yeah, see how it, like, skipped a little bit? I don't know how to fix that. That's understandable, Samo. It's a Mega Man night, as they're always gonna be flashy ones. Wily Wars is 1, 2, and 3, and a separate fortress. Oh, the music skipping was like when you had too many sources active? Honestly, part of the issue could be that I have multiple emulator sources all set up now. But this emulator does this even when we're racing, and I'm not running OBS at all. It still skips audio like this. I'm running like the first step of the experimental setup. I don't have all the hotkeys set up yet or anything like that. So that could be part of it. This is NES-topia still. Remember, I couldn't even get the other emulator to play with OBS. Like, it just was terrible. Yeah, at least this works. The other emulators all cause resource issues. I'm playing like ass, but you know. Yeah, I'm using NES-topia, NES-topia, whatever the fuck you wanna call it. SNES 9X. That's the only one that's accepted for speedruns, right? Or is there another one? Like, that sounded like ass. I guess I could still do 94 Robot Masters. I would just have to, like, commit to not submitting it. Because I'd have to use Legacy Collection. If we're here, we might as well experiment a bit. That remix is trash, Volpe. That's why it gave you a headache. Yeah, the We're the Robots remix in Smash is, like, really bad. Oh my god. This doesn't feel good. Might as well just be using Buster on these guys. It should be fairly up to date. Yeah, no tanks. Good shit. No, stop it. Tactical respawn. Hey Fox, how's it going? What the fuck was that sound? Like, oh my god. Sound on this emulator is so bad. Ow. Man, I would have to get the energy tank to be able to do this, I'm pretty sure. That doesn't seem like something I'm capable of doing. And Riley, how's it going? I think I missed you coming in. My attention's very split right now, so... Doesn't look great either? What do you mean? Is that just the filter that I'm using? It's getting worse! Alright, let's see if I can actually find anything that I can fuck with here. Oh yeah, that's the filter. Yeah. That's the filter. I honestly hate looking at games like this. Like, with perfect filters. Like no filters. This, like, hurts my eyes. Later. How do you do that zip? I have no idea. whatever. So for those that have never seen it, this is, like, clearly not intended. Also, these pixels aren't pixel perfect, so they're all stretched and they look really shitty. And yeah, that's not helping either. That was a little uncomfortable. So in Wily Wars, you can make that jump. Like, you don't have to use Rush Coil here. You can just make it. Doesn't make any sense. It's really funny, though. Something with the water physics just makes it doable, I guess. You can skip this guy, right? You have to wait for him to get closer. Okay. Do you have much experience with these games, Fox? I don't know if we've ever had that discussion. You fucking troll. Get out of here. Throws another Gemini ban at you. You missed it. We found an enemy in Sonic Adventure 2 that was giving birth at us. I think casually the X games are way easier than the classic series, honestly. I wonder if there's a better filter I could use. Like, I hate that it's all, like, stretched and looks clunky. I guess it's not that stretched. Are my eyes playing tricks on me? Maybe it's not actually stretched at all. I should have been timing this run, but oh well, fuck it. Ow. Hitboxes on these things are stupid. Changed my mind. Fucking RNG on these assholes is too much. I'm always like, yeah, I can fight this thing, and then it's like, nah, RNG, fuck you. Well, that's unfortunate. No, that's okay, Twain. I want to figure it out, so I just don't know what all I can do about it. I don't think I'm in the mood to troubleshoot it tonight is the issue. Not since I had a rough start to my day. Like, I slept poorly. My back was killing me when I woke up. I'm not in the mood to do all the troubleshooting, even though it needs to be done. No, Nadua. Do 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 do. Just don't speedrun it. I hated speedrunning Mega Man X. Let me try something else. You get to deal with that faded out Mega Man face just hanging out in the corner. You're welcome. What am I doing? Well, no, that made it worse. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. No. No, 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 no. Okay, that didn't help. Yeah, whenever I see you and Pudge destroy the Metal Gear games, and then you're like, I don't know if I'd like if I'd like speedrunning something. I'm like, that's what you're already doing. You're effectively speedrunning already. You're just not timing it. And not using glitches, I guess. Like, that's a pretty key difference. There's an audio latency option. I turned it all the way up, and then that's what happened. I turned it all the way down, and it seems to help a lot. It doesn't completely alleviate the issue, but... It's interesting that speedrunners hardcore mode players see a game they're not experienced in and assume that game is a lot more difficult than whatever game they're on. Yeah, and that's not just a speedrunner thing, I think it's just a thing in general. I look at Castlevania and I'm terrified. Because I'm not, like, super familiar with it. Is it any harder than what I'm already doing here? Probably not. Alright, well I know that, like, this works at least. I don't know why the Super Nintendo emulator is just giving me the finger. I found out that rapid fire, like holding down the button on that guy is actually like a bad idea. Believe it or not. Yeah, the only reason what you do isn't speedrunning is, like I said, you don't use glitches. And you kind of, like... You slow down to smell the roses, right? Like, you'll stop and be like, oh, I like this codec. I want to watch this codec. Of course, like, that's an unfortunate side effect of speedrunning, is sometimes you just have to outright skip things because it's slow. Even if it's something you like, it's like, you gotta just be like, I don't have time for it. There's a section in Mega Man 7 like that. Like, I think the halfway point stage of the game is a robot museum that shows, like, there's a bunch of old bosses and stuff in there, and it's really cool, but in the speedrun, you're just like, go, 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 go. You can't stop and, like, appreciate it. That was interesting. That was interesting. Rush? Excuse me? I wanted to jump off, but then Rush was like, no, I'm coming too. Nice. Nice. Every time the music skips, I die a little inside. So, I don't really have a reason to practice 9 and 10 then, do I? Well, no, because that's still a race option for us, right? So I should still get to know those games a little bit better. I don't really have to, like... I don't think 94 Robot Masters is a thing I can do. Like, I think technical limitations are gonna get in the way. What, 9 and 10? No, I was just thinking the only reason I was practicing them was for 94 Robot Masters, and since that's kind of, like, not a thing now, until I figure out some other sorcery to make it happen. Yeah, and I'm too lazy to troubleshoot it right now. Are you fucking kidding me? If anything, that's my alternative, I think, is that I'd basically say fuck the leaderboards and make my own category and just say I'm just doing it on Legacy Collection, deal with it. And I'm not including Rockman and Forte. Focus more on doing it for the sake of entertainment and not to get a good time. Are you serious? My god. I could put my focus back on the Game Boy runs, too. Unless that emulator decides to give me the finger, too. Get up there. Why did I unequip Shadow Blades? What's wrong with me? Fox, thank you for the donation. Can't see what the... Where's my thing at? Ah, no comment. I was gonna say, I can't see what the comment is. But there's no comment. But thank you anyway. Which Joe is the worst? Probably those assholes in 2 in the mechs. Maybe. The machine gun ones in 9 are kind of annoying. The ones in Forte are pretty obnoxious, too. The ones in 8 and Rockman and Forte are, like... They do this thing where, like, they hold their shield up longer if you keep trying to shoot them. So they can be a bit of a hassle. It's been a long time since I've played the Legends series. That's probably been like 15 years or something crazy like that. I'd like to replay them someday. I remember liking 2 a lot. 1's kind of like a proof of concept kind of game, I think. Where they were just like, hey, do people like this? And then 2 was like an actual game. If that makes sense. Not that it's bad, it's just like kinda simple. And I never played the Tron Bond spin-off. I'd like to. Okay, let's go back to the Super Nintendo emulators just and see if we can figure anything out. Okay. Display configuration. That's really in there since I have my headphones on my computer for once. So I'm looking at trying to see if there's anything I can do here. I think what I'd like to do What if I could use a different render? I don't know enough about whatever the hell that means to know if that would be helpful or not. Well, that didn't do shit. If we do that... Anyway, how's it going, Raiders? Who we have coming in? Nintagious computer screws him featuring Nintagious. It's more like emulators just not playing nice. But I guess that's what it turned into what we were doing tonight. Like, what's the difference between that and that? Hey, the chat is what's helping it continue to be a thing. If it wasn't chat, I probably would. If it wasn't for chat, I probably would have just like killed the stream, right? And I would have just continued trying to do this off stream. Except I inevitably would have probably given up because I would have been like, I feel like doing something else. I don't really see anything on SNES settings that I can change that might fix this particular issue. I can really only think to kill some things that take up resources, but I don't think that's gonna make a difference. Well, it's going both better and worse than earlier. When I started the stream, my back was killing me. That faded. I feel fine now, so that's a thing. Like, that's an improvement. Otherwise, a lot of these emulators just kind of aren't playing nice. And I don't know what to do about it. And that's agitating. Yeah, I agree with that. SNES 9X has a lot of interesting options, and a lot of them don't make any sense. It's like, what does that mean? Is that good? Let's try this randomly. I don't need to use the password. What am I doing? Load the thing. That's a better idea. Yeah, all raids are good raids. The ones that are tricky is when it's like only one person. And even then it's like sometimes you just think people are gonna come along and they don't. I would only criticize the one person raid if they knew that they had no one watching and they did it anyway. But other than that, yeah, raids is raids. I'm just sorry that it's not a more entertaining night. It's very much a troubleshoot night so far. Knock wood, this already seems to be an improvement. I've heard that they call the junk shield the destroyer of worlds and frame rates. Accurate. Thing does stupid amounts of damage and it also kills the frame rate. Well played. Does changing the music cause lag? No. It's just not a very good remix, honestly. And Shademan's music is fantastic, so... Actually, you know what? Let's try and do this, because this is where we were having input lag issues here before, so let's try to actually fight him. Should practice Shade Man with the Buster too, because it's something else we have to do in the any percent clear. And it's intimidating, so. Although it's actually super easy. Do I have a save state at the first fight? No, I only have one for the stage. Cause the room is shorter during the rematch, which makes it easier to jump up and hit him while he's flying. And the original, in like the normal fight, you can't reach him. So this is actually way easier than it would be. Shit. Fuck you, I slid. Ooh. That was messy, but at this point I'm essentially on tilt, so have to shake that before anything else. Getting better at that fight, though. That feels good. That feels good. That's one of those fights that's super easy with Buster, but it's also super slow, so I've had to relearn it with Freeze Cracker, which actually makes it kinda difficult. Okay, let's, how do I want to do this? Just reset it normally, I guess. Still lags like crazy when I'm tabbed away, but that's okay. Alright, what's the worst gonna happen? Does it do this to you too, Twain? Why does You reset the game and it resets your volume options. Why? It's annoying. I should just turn it down the volume mixer instead of in the emulator itself. That would fix it. So if this pans out, the issue now becomes, what do I do about Mega Man 8? Finally got Final Fantasy VIII out of the way. Isn't it sad that, like, I'm in that state with Dragon Quest XI right now, where I'm, like, kind of just ready for it to be over. It sucks that, like, still enjoy it, but I'm also like, damn, I'm on hour 110 of this fucking game. It sucks when a game pushes you to that state of just wanting it, quote, out of the way, you know? I've been there. Or get it over with. It's another term I've used. Better damage. Are you up to that many hours, Volpe? I have a feeling I'll be on like 120 by the time we play it next week, because I have to do grinding. Man, I can't seem to do that any faster. Alright, this is where it fell apart. On the initial run. Oh no, it's happening again. Is it this area? Is it the rain that's causing it or something? Like, yeah, all of a sudden there's like a second input delay again. It's like I get to the rain and the emulator just like loses its shit and is like, nah, we're not doing this. Hold on, let's turn that on. It's like that there's too much shit on screen or something. I'm thinking if maybe... I don't like having frame skip on, but maybe that's what's causing the issue. Cause yeah, like, we dropped to like 56 FPS there. It's doing it again. Like, I think it is like the rain. Explains why I have that issue during the Cloudman fight, too. But don't seem to have it anywhere else. Then he just walked off the cliff because I let go of the button and he kept running. So, this emulator's trash. This shouldn't be this much of an issue. Oh, that looks like trash now. Like, now this looks like trash. You guys aren't gonna notice the difference, because it's still 30 FPS, and that's all you can see anyway. I don't know if I could play it at 30 FPS. Kinda sad that's about to be over. Yeah, I get you. It's bittersweet for me, because like I said, I'm kinda ready for it to be over, but on the other hand, it's like, oh, it's over. I think that fixed it. It just looks like ass. What if I could find a middle ground there somewhere? I think that might be it. I think forcing it to run at 60 FPS is like... that's what's causing the performance drops. Okay, let's try instead. Let's do this. That might overall have better performance. Hopefully this will be a good middle ground where it'll be... kind of dumb. I'm not sure what happened there. Well, I don't know what happened there either. How the fuck did I fall? So this is the only item we pick up in any percent, by the way. This rush jet. I've also found out recently that taking the ceiling route is actually slower. I guess? I don't fully believe that, but I'm going with it for now. Alright, let's... I hope this isn't a bad idea. Hold on, I'm gonna do... the volume mixer. Wow, I already have the volume set to fucking 30%. It's a loud-ass emulator. I have it turned down in emulator settings and in volume mixer. Like, damn. This is gonna be an intentional performance drop since I'm tabbing away to do some stuff. Let's try this again, I guess. I feel like the changes I just made will help, but we'll see. I think if I reach the point where it's time to take a break, and I'm still troubleshooting this stuff, then I'll just give up and I'll power the Switch on and we'll do something on there instead. Maybe I'll do another Link's Awakening run or something. I remember when I started trying to run this game, this was the most infuriating part of it for me, is that whenever I reset a run, I had to sit through this again. Kinda over it now. I guess now I enjoy having the break where I can just be like, okay, 2 minutes where I can just sit here and do nothing. Makes me wonder if I could fix the PlayStation emulator by doing the same thing. I wonder if it's faster to go to the right there. I don't think it is. Because I don't think he waits for you to stop before he starts talking. And you're running about the same distance to the center of the screen to teleport out, so it's probably... If it's a difference, it's gonna be like a second or something dumb like that. Well, that's unfortunate. At least that was all my fault. And I can't be like... Oh, the emulator's fucking with me. It's like, no, that was just... I fucked up. I guess I could boot up the Legacy Collection and just do normal 7 and 8 runs. Because I'd be, like, semi-interested in running both games, I think. I mean, I'd want to run 7 for sure. 8's questionable. Whoops. I'm not sure what happened there. I don't know if that was input delay or what. I think it was just a series of unfortunate events. You can actually time this platform well enough where you can land and, like, immediately slide over and get here, but it looks super hard. Hell, I wonder if this would fix the NES emulator, too. Like, fix that sound issue. For some reason, I was not confident about making that jump. I wonder if it's even faster to charge up here. The Buster shot in this game does very poor damage. I think that might have fixed it. There was that one awkward section in this stage where I'm not sure what happened. I think I just got kind of damage locked by a bunch of enemies. I don't think that was a controller issue. Let's see where this takes us. It infuriates me that it took an hour and a half just to get a run going. Thing is, like, there's no way to get past these things quickly. You just have to damage boost through them, which I hate doing. Burr. How cold is it up there, Riley? It was up in the 40s to here today. I don't know what it's like now. It feels pretty chilly though, so... Not super comfortable having the game down here in front of me either, to be honest. But if I were to put it up on my TV, then switching between this and Switch would be even, like, more difficult, so... What if I could kill this thing faster with, like, Junk Shield or something? Are you keep it intentionally cold? Makes sense, honestly. When I want to get snuggled up in bed, I want it to be cold, too. I can't get comfortable when it's warm. That's not my best idea. It's alright though. See if I can get this. Man, you can reach that ladder from there, but it's like tricky to do. Easy. Oh, I know how I could get through that one area a little bit easier. It only works in any percent, though. That sucks. I'm thinking I could use Rush Jet to save some time there in quite a few different areas. It would just only work in any percent because in 100% we do freeze first. Therefore, don't have Rush Jet at this point in the game. Oh, man. Excuse me. Alright, this trick makes me nervous, if you even want to call it a trick. It's probably not even that much faster, if I'm being honest. That is unfortunate. Fuck. That's fine. Destroyer of Worlds. This game's soundtrack is such a fucking banger. It's almost unfair. Hey Looney, how's it going? No, I've been troubleshooting emulators all night so far. This is the first, like, actual run that I've gotten going. That was interesting. Troll ass Met. Yeah, it's been all over the place. The first, like, couple runs I had going had, like, my controller kept, like, getting really bad input delay. So I started, like, trying to figure that out, and then I switched to see if the PlayStation emulator was just as bad, and then I switched to see if NES emulator had the same problem, and yeah. This is not a good fight. This is just bad. Yikes. That was an ugly fight. Hey JMT, how's it going? I thought it was a pretty smooth stage, but the fight was bad. I guess that's what it comes down to. The first one's pretty hard and punishing, yeah. A lot of it, I think we talked about this a bit yesterday, a lot of it is that Zero's a glass cannon. And the upgrades in that game, you have to, like, upgrade the elves to get them. Which isn't super clear. And it requires a ton of energy crystals to do it. Like, an uncomfortable amount of energy crystals to upgrade them. You got it, Doctor. This is a stage I was talking about earlier that's, like, super fucking cool, but you don't get to, like, stop and enjoy it in the speedrun. You just gotta go. Are you fucking kidding me? That was not bad. It could have been better, but I'll take it. I don't understand why that first cutscene is unskippable and then this one is skippable. Like, I don't know. But yeah, I haven't even switched over to Switch yet for 9, 10, and 11. Go down the fucking ladder, excuse me. Well, that's unfortunate. I'm getting a little bit of input delay again. Little bit. So it's still not completely fixed, it's just like kinda fixed. Fuck me. It's not good. Oh my lord. Now I'm just playing bad though. Yeah, this is a banger track for sure. Maybe best in the game? I don't know. Fine, don't jump over me. I don't know, Burst and Junk are also very good. Turbo's really good. The Fortress tracks are really good. This whole soundtrack is, like, really good. It's a shame to me that, like, nobody ever plays this game. They're just like, it's not 8-bit, so it must not be good. Yeah, see, you can't reach him when he's up there in the normal fight. I haven't picked up any energy tanks, fuck me. Probably not gonna be able to pull this off. He's probably gonna kill me. Maybe not. Nice. I've had games on Switch crash before, yeah. Not super often, but I've had it happen. And now we have the weapon that breaks the game, so that's a thing. No, it's not a you problem. It happens. I feel like I just had it happen recently, but I don't remember what game it was. This stage is terrifying now because I don't have the super adapter. Get up there. Excuse me. There's gotta be a safer way of getting through here. Fuck. I got all unaligned there. You have to have the angle on Noise Crush like just right so that it hits the wall correctly, and I fucked it up. Man, it's happening again. Like, what the fuck? Why is it so laggy all of a sudden? Hello? It's just, like, not clearing up. It's just a full second of delay now. It's just there. It's just there now. It was fine for, like, the last half an hour, and now it's just, nah. Jesus Christ. Okay. Now it's okay again, but the fuck was that? Yay. At least I got that, I guess. That's fun. Major setback in the stage otherwise, though. Why is this still doing that? So I thought I fixed it. But it still seems to happen on occasion. Maybe I just have to set frame skip higher. That was kind of my solution, is I set it to, I had it set to 0 frame skip. Because I hate frame skip. It's trash. But I'm thinking that the game forcing itself to not skip any frames is what's, like... That's what's causing it to overload and, like, freak out. Oh, it's happening again. A little bit. How's that not hitting them? Excuse me? This is hard, so I might die here. Didn't expect to die in that manner. That's a new one. I've never fucked it up in that way before. Hey League, how's it going? What is your icon? Can't tell. These Rush jet sections in this game are really frustrating because Rush can take damage, and if he gets hit, you're just super fucked. Hey John, how's it going? I thought I was comfortable there. I'm okay. This stream sucks though. Everything is going wrong. If anyone ever asks me, "Hey, why don't you like streaming from emulators?" I'm gonna point them to this stream. Why don't you like doing things on PC and streaming those? I'm gonna point them to this stream. I'm pretty sure like everything that could go wrong has gone wrong in this stream so far. I'm just cutting it too close. I'm being too obsessive with trying to avoid the enemies. And now I'm not gonna make it. Because I don't have enough rush jet. So, yay. This stage is like the bane of my existence in the run. Because of the rush jet bullshit. That's okay, we're just gonna keep practicing it then, because I need the practice, apparently. Because you use this rush jet shit even in 100%, so... I just need to plain get better at it. Because I needed to get energy back for rush jet. I didn't have any energy left. It was fastest to just game over. Alright, now we're clear sailing. Like, that's the last threatening enemy. See? Easy. If only it would have happened that time the first time. Where do you check this shit out? This is new. Later. It's a super fun trick. I love that. Remember how much trouble that boss used to give me? That boss is such a problem, and now it's just kind of like, okay, bye. Nope, it is now officially March. Good. So we hit him with 2 buster shots, I think? Because otherwise, it's one of those cases where his weapon energy, his weakness doesn't, like, fully kill him. It leaves him with, like, 3 hit points left. Then you have to sit through another cycle. So if you hit him with the bust, and as soon as you hit him with the weakness, he continues on to the next cycle. So if you hit him with a couple buster shots first, you can sneak in more damage per cycle. It's kind of what is happening there, if anyone's ever curious about why I'm using Buster randomly. Which I just tested there to confirm, because I'm never 100% sure. You only have to hit him with 2 charge shots, and that's enough. I'm never 100% sure how many times I have to hit him. Man, this was like a pretty decent run until Slash. That's sad. Ah, the destroyer of worlds and frame rates. Fuck. I do this all the time now. Like, I can't ever make that jump for some reason. I haven't figured this out yet either. This is another thing I gotta figure out. You gotta move, like, here? Not quite. Not quite. That's not good at all. Oh no, alright, let's... Are you fucking kidding me right now? There's a much faster way to get through this section with Rush Jet, and I just haven't figured it out. I gotta, though, because it would... It's gotta be good, right? What, how much from this game do they put in Smash? Basically just Slash Claw, I think. That's a terrible idea. I have to watch the run again and see how they do that. I am getting input delay again. It's so fucking random. Like, what's causing it? Fuck. There we go. Are you serious? Should've just boosted through him. Get me the fuck out of here. What the fuck? Hold on. Why did that not work? Excuse me? Why did that not work? I've never seen that fail. Back up. Back up. Why did that not work? What did I do wrong? That should be it. Why did it not work that first time? What the fuck? I did literally the same thing. I've never seen that fail. That's so weird. You can't do it too early. It's a frame-perfect trick. You can't do it too early or too late. If I would have done it too early, then the coil wouldn't have... Or the wave wouldn't have properly entered the room. So, you wouldn't have even seen it bouncing around the room if I had fucked it up. Like, here, let me show you. Oh yeah, there it is. Like... If I would have missed, it would have bounced off the door and then hit me. It just did it again. What the fuck? What am I doing wrong? I've never seen that fail. Like, ever. What's causing that to happen? Oops, that's not the one I wanted. That time, that time I failed. I hit the door before... You have to enter the room and shoot the coil on the exact same frame, basically. There I was late, so I touched the door first, and the shot never came out. If you're early, it hits the door, bounces off, and hits you, and then you just start charging it up as per normal. But for some reason... Yeah, there was too early. But for some reason, now it's a thing where it just sometimes despawns in the middle of bouncing around, which I've never seen happen. I'm not doing anything differently. And yet, twice it's failed. Nah, I just fucked it up. I wonder if it's because I set the fucking frame skip. Like, is that fucking with it? That's so weird. Why did that happen? I've legit never seen that happen. In all of my attempts of learning to do this, I've never seen it randomly despawn like that. I'm blown away. Fuck this emulator nonsense, man. Fuck this emulator nonsense. I gotta figure out what the fuck is going on. With the dropped inputs. I gotta figure out what the fuck's going on with that, because if I can't fix that, then none of this matters, basically. I only have a save state over there. It's not tremendously useful, but I guess it's kind of useful. Oh yeah, so I don't... Did I save this just for that? You can do this trick with other weapons on other bosses, and sometimes it doesn't go well. I think I fucked that up. Yeah. Sometimes it just doesn't work correctly. Or, well, it's not working correctly to begin with, but you know what I mean. Why is this not working all of a sudden? I wonder if this is like... if that's a thing. Is it... frame skip that's causing it? Oh, that time I just fucked it up. Oops. No, because that's... I'm just fucking this one up, apparently. You can do it here and it breaks the game, basically. There we go. I was doing it wrong. And then the game just breaks. Because Cloudman isn't there to catch that lightning bolt. And then eventually the lightning bolt just starts wrapping around. Yeah, there it is. And then it just... And then the game gets mad. And it kills you. That's fun, isn't it? Whoops. I didn't want to go through the door. I wanted to stop before the door. I wonder if it is the frame rate that's fucking it up. That's an additional issue. If having the frame skip turned on fucks up the tricks, that's a problem. No, because there it is. I've just been doing it wrong. And yeah, that's turned on. Alright, so what I want to know, like, load me up again here. Because I always get frame lag from his rain, so let's test it here. Where else did I get it? In, like, Turbo Man's stage and Springs? So frustrating. Why can't shit just work? Do I have... that's perfect, actually. Yeah, this is perfect. Alright, let's see if it does it here again, because... It's honestly amazing that I made it through the instant death section with input delay. That's not necessarily good. Fuck you. But there was no input delay, I just messed it up, but... that once there was. Slide when I press the button, Mega Man. Fucking slide! What are you doing? Yeah, like, that all seems fine. Oh, this is when I was practicing him Buster only. I don't have Noise Crush. That's a bit of a problem. It's fine, but it's also a bit of a problem for this particular instance. I have no idea. I just don't know. I just don't know. One of these days I'm gonna break, and I'm just gonna be like, that's it, I'm not capturing anything from an emulator or PC ever again until I get a second computer. Because then I can just run the emulation on one PC and capture it through HDMI with my capture device to the other PC to stream it. That's like, that would just fix everything. That would just fix it all. I don't think it's my computer. I mean, it might be that my computer's a little low on power, but it's fucking NES and Super NES emulation. It shouldn't be requiring that much power. That shouldn't be an issue. PlayStation emulation, okay. That emulation isn't that advanced. But emulators like this should not be having any difficulties. For all intents and purposes, they should just be working. Especially for emulators that are how many years old? A lot of these emulators haven't been updated in a decade. If they could work on older computers a decade ago, they should be able to work now. I don't know if I even want to attempt Rockman and Forte, because I'm, like, already tilted, right? Yeah, the biggest issue is actually that OBS takes way more resources than it should. You are not wrong. I kind of want to mess with the PlayStation emulator more, but I also want to just fucking sit down and play shit and not have to worry about all this stuff. It's tricky because, like, I want to get everything working, but I tend to assume that, like, just testing shit like this is probably not super entertaining. I'm gonna give this one a real quick test. Whoa, that looks like trash. What did I do? Yeah, that was a terrible idea. I tried lowering the frame skip, or raising the frame skip, however you want to look at it, and that happened. So, I don't think it would change anything, and depending on the emulator I switch to, it might invalidate the run anyway. At this point, I'm definitely cutting my losses and saying 94 Robot Masters is out of the question. It's too... This is probably why nobody fucking runs it. There's literally nobody on the board for 94 Robot Masters. It's because you have to get all these moving parts working correctly, all at the same time. Yeah, I thought it was like an interesting idea. Shit. That might still work. Let's take a look here, real quick.
Ready.
Maybe? This is like... It doesn't sound like shit. Right? You guys probably aren't noticing a difference. I just have to get used to playing the game at 30 FPS instead of 60. But it makes it playable. Oh, you can even notice that it's lower? That's pretty fucked up then. It must be lower than 30 then. There was a drop. Yeah, especially if you're used to it playing at 60. It's a noticeable difference. Like, yeah, all the animations aren't as smooth or anything. Hey, Mister, how's it going? It's still dropping now. It was fine for a while there, but now I'm hearing the audio glitch again. So it's not a foolproof answer. Yeah, these guys, these are some annoying Joes. They just have a lot of iframes that you can't really do much about. You know what's gonna break this? Doing the snowboarding section in Frostman stage is gonna be borderline impossible with 30 FPS. We'll give it a shot, but it's not gonna go well. Fuck me, man. What a troll. There we go. Yeah, the Mega Ball tech might be really hard to do too.
Ready.
I'm doing alright. This, the troubleshooting on tonight's stream has not been fantastic, but other than that, I'm pretty alright. Well, I can't believe I fucked that up that quickly. That should be way more impressive than that. I just really suck, it seems. Oh my god. I fucked this up during practice the other night, too. So I'm gonna take an intentional death up here. Because there's a respawn point right here anyway. Like, I just passed it, so... Yeah, literally right here. Jump over here, and then we're gonna... Because that refreshes Rush, basically, is why I did that. The thing is, if I'm gonna speedrun Mega Man 8, but 94 Robot Masters is kinda out of the question, I might as well just run the Legacy Collection category at this point, right? Same with 7, really. Man, this is... He's being aggressive right now. Not bad, though, all things considered. That's both are unfortunate things, Mike. I'm also having controller issues tonight, so I sympathize with... I forget what it was that I was playing where my controller kept turning off. It was infuriating. Are you... Like, I'm assuming you're playing Angel Island Revisited. Is that... So that's based on the Steam version? So it's, like, specifically the Steam version where you're having trouble with your controller turning off? Because I think that's where I had that issue, too. And it was specifically the Switch controller.
Approach back.
Can't remember what it was that I was playing.
Ready.
Oh, the one I got hooks up to Steam. Like, I went and downloaded it last night, and it was like, you just gotta have Sonic 3 and Knuckles on Steam. And I was like, cool, I got that. I'd prefer to run it that way, too. I forgot to, drop a banger alert. I apologize. Nope. As soon as I went for that one, I was like, this is where I'm gonna die. This is where the frame rate's gonna betray me. I can feel it. At least these emulators work for when we're racing, I guess. See if I can remember to get this bolt this time. That's a joke I'll never remember. Oh, maybe I will. Look at that. I'm tempted to play Angel Island Revisited tonight, because nothing else is going well. And even if I switch over to Switch, I think I'm too tilted to actually do a speedrun tonight now. Who would have ever thought you'd see Rush Motorcycle in a speedrun, am I right? Yeah, we're old enough to know Coolio. No, yeah, it's saying jump, jump, slide, slide. Yeah, there's no way I can do this on this frame rate. I'm relying on my muscle memory at this point. Okay, maybe I can do it. First try at that.
Freeze! I'll crush you! I will beat you!
Mega Man 8 introduces the concept of just keep them in iframes as long as you can. Because of the way the flash bomb works. Anything you fight with the flash bomb is just keep them in iframes as much as possible. There's still more Rush Cycle use ahead. Don't you worry. When I watched this, like, the pro speedrun of Mega Man 8 and saw them use the Rush Cycle, I was like, I love this. I never thought that was a thing I would ever see. Okay. We're a little overdue for a break. So... like I said, I might as well just... If I can't really do 94 Robot Masters, I might as well just turn my attention to running 7 and 8 on Legacy Collection and just submitting to that category, right? Like, there's no reason to torture myself on the emulators if it's just not lining up in the first place. So I can probably just drop these and switch over to Switch while we're on break. So I think I'll do that, and then... Is there a category for just Legacy Collection 2? Where you just, like, play through all 4 games? And, like, because that could maybe be a thing. I could maybe think about doing that instead. You don't see why you couldn't do it on the collections? There's multiple reasons for that. One, well, I don't know what the difference is on 1 through 6. They have their own category, though. That's the thing. There's typically different categories per platform to make up for differences. The big difference on 7 is that 7 doesn't have any slowdown on Legacy Collection. Like, when there's too much shit on screen and the frame rate starts to tank, there's no slowdown in Legacy Collection, which is fantastic, but that makes it a completely different speedrun, basically, because you just have a free time save. So that's why that's a different category. And then 8 has shorter loading times, which also makes it a completely different speedrun, which is also fantastic, but it's just a free time save. There's only one 94 Robot Master leaderboard. And it very specifically says you can only use emulators or the original hardware. You cannot use the different collection releases for that reason. Otherwise, they'd have to have a completely different category for 1 through 11, but they use Legacy Collection version of 8. It's like an unfair advantage. Does that make sense? I think there's something like that on 1 through 6, but I don't think there is on 7 and 8. And then 9 and 10 is like... 9 and 10 you can use Legacy Collection. Because 9 and 10 are basically... They just took the original versions of 9 and 10 and slapped them on Legacy Collection. Like, they didn't... They're not ports or anything, you know what I mean? So those are comparable. You can just do that. There isn't a Legacy Collection 2 run? That's surprising. You think somebody would want to do it. What, you're saying with the Legacy Collection 2 run, Scarlet? Like, just do it? Yeah, maybe it's just not enough people are interested in it right now. Which makes sense, because you know how the Mega Man community is. If it's not 8-bit, it doesn't count, right? So, that's something else that was really nice about the Mega Man 8 speedrun I watched. It was a GDQ run. And the people that were doing commentary, you could tell just legitimately love this game. They weren't comparing it to the 8-bit Mega Mans the entire time. They were just saying, like, the entire run, all of their commentary was like, this game's delightful. We love this game. And it was so refreshing to hear, because a lot of people would probably just be like, what is this not 8-bit nonsense? Get this out of my face. Like, they wouldn't even give it a chance. So it was really nice to hear them, like, not just, like, be shitting on the game. Like, they were just like, we love this game. This game's great. Yeah, it's really nice to watch. Just because of how much they, like, enjoy it. I just hate how... My biggest complaint with this game, and if you compare it to Rockman and Forte, it's a really good comparison, honestly. In Rockman and Forte, Mega Man moves a lot faster. And I think that's my complaint with this game, is his horizontal momentum is terrible. He moves very slowly, whether it's walking or sliding, he's painfully slow. It's better in Rockman and Forte, but it's still kind of slow. That's my only complaint. If it was just a little bit faster paced... And they just invented ways to make it faster paced. They were like, let's just use the Rush motorcycle and we'll invent this weird Mega Ball tech. Which I haven't even, like, shown.
Let's do it.
Let's do that really quick before we go on break. We're a little overdue, but, like, I haven't even explained the Mega Ball tech for those that have no idea what it is.
Ready.
It's basically, like, you drop the Mega Ball in midair and then, like, double jump off of it. And then you can use that to, like, climb up vertical sections. It's completely insane. I don't know how to turn around with it yet. That's what I gotta work on. I've figured out how to do a, like, linear climb, but I can't, like, turn around mid-climb, which is kind of necessary. I guess like that. It's silly. You thought the super arrow tech in 5 was weird? This shit's crazy. Like, I love this. Yeah, you just have to turn around afterwards. I need to practice that a little bit more. I don't know, it's fun. It's weird and different. I don't know. I'd almost say that this offers more, like, 7 doesn't have any interesting speedrun tech, right? 7's a very straightforward game. This one has all sorts of crazy shit. Because then you have the sections where they're using Thunderclaw to, like, grapple around and shit. There's all sorts of just interesting movement in this game. And I think that makes it really interesting. And it just has so much personality. Like, just look at this fucking game. Just look at all this shit. Just visually, it's such a treat. Am I out of Mega Ball? I'm out of Mega Ball. I was like, why is it not working? I had my headphones over the corner of the screen. Alright, so yeah, what we're gonna do, we're gonna go on a break. We're gonna shut all this down, and we're just gonna switch over to the Switch. We're just gonna consider this a loss, I guess. Which is very unfortunate, but what can we do? What do I still... yeah, let's get rid of that. So I'm cleaning up my thing really quick. Or I'm gonna get rid of this too. We never use this. I should just clear out my sources a little bit. Yeah, like I said, I'm just gonna prioritize. And we'll switch over to... I'll just start trying to run, like... Honestly, I still have a lot of improvement that can be done with 1 through 6. But, I don't know, I felt like mixing it up a little bit. Which is why I started looking at 94 Robot Masters, but... Is Looney still here? I could try and do an 11 run really quick, because I know he was interested in seeing that. But I haven't played that game in months, so that's going to be really not pleasant. It's going to be a really ugly run. That's also not a run that Twain and I will be able to race, and I'm kind of focused on the games that we are capable of racing at the moment. For perhaps obvious reasons. But anyway, let me take a quick break. I won't be long. Just want to grab a drink, stretch, bathroom, all usual break stuff. Gives you guys an opportunity to take a break as well if you'd like to. where if you need to. And then hold on, let me open up the queue. So if you use exclamation point speedrun, you can spend 500 pixels to pick which game I do. So if you want to... I want to focus on 7 through 11 still, I think. So pick from those 5. I gotta clear some of these out. Hold on. I still have, like... Twain's entry for 9 was still in there, for example. But yeah, if you want to weigh in on which one I do first. Otherwise, I'm probably going to do 8 first. Just because we were just doing it and it was fun. You can also pledge pixels up to 1,000 pixels towards the next 1 through 6 run. See, my goal was to change the pledge from 1 through 6 to 94 Robot Masters. I thought that would have been more fun, but I guess it's just going to stay 1 through 6 for now. I don't know. Anyway, I'll be back in just a minute, so stay tuned. No, if I run any of them, it's just going to be with Mega Man. The only one I think I'd play other characters with would be 10. I might consider doing 10 with Proto Man and Bass, but I would do it on normal. And I would not do 9 with Proto Man, because fuck Mega Man 9. That's what I have to say about that. Or did you mean easier difficulty on 11? Even then, 11 I would just do on normal. I don't really see a reason to do a different difficulty than that. But, like I said, if I do 11, it's going to be messy, because I haven't ran it in a very long time. Anyway, stop distracting me. I will be right back in just a minute, so stay tuned. Okay, I think we're all configured correctly. Like I said, I'm gonna start with 8 just because I'm kind of in that groove already. I also don't have splits for the Legacy Collection version yet, so fuck it. Might as well do it. On that note, hold on. My PB on 8 for Legacy Collection is 1 hour and 17 minutes. I don't think I'll beat that, but just in case anybody's curious. Some random stuff that I know about Proto Man and Base in 9 and 10. I know in 9 they start with Tornado Man because you just have Jet. So you can just do Tornado Man, and then you can use Tornado Blow to set up some interesting tech. I know that much. And I know Base starts with Commando Man in 10 because you can use Treble Boost if during the Sandstorm sections. If you use Treble Boost and go up above the, like, off the top of the screen, the Sandstorm isn't up there. So you can just go faster, and you can just, like, skip the whole section. On top of that, apparently Base's, like, basic shot, the Base Buster, is that what they call it? It's a terrible name. Apparently that doesn't cause iframes. So you basically just stand there with Base and wait for Commando Man to jump over you, and then you just blast the shit out of him. And he's, like, super easy, so they just kind of start with Commando Man. I watched a Base run through 10. And I think that's why I would consider doing a run with Proto Man or Base, because they just kind of have different setups. Because they have different stuff available to them, and it makes it a different run. It's more than just doing the same thing with a different character. I wanted to check like count while I was up. I forgot. Let me do that really quick. Or not, because YouTube's being slow as fuck and I don't feel like waiting. So never mind. Do it. Why not? Actually, back up. Yeah, there's no, like, legacy mode for 8. Or for 7. I think there is for 9 and 10, but you have to access it, like, in the game itself. I need to turn that volume up, because I can't hear shit. Like, look at this fucking game. Especially in 60 FPS, it's so smooth. It just looks so neat. I've always loved how much, like, personality this game has had. That's why I want to like Rock Band and Forte as well, because it also has a lot of just personality and color to it. Alright, let's boogie. I feel like this should be a free PB, honestly, because I've learned quite a bit of things about this run since the last time I did it on Legacy. Maybe not, though. We'll see. Man, why is, like... You can't skip text as quickly in this game. I wonder why. I wonder what they changed. It's funny, because when I played the, when I first played it on emulator, I was like, I don't remember being able to skip text this quickly. And that's because you can't. It's slow as shit in this. There has to be a way, though. Oh, hold on. That's why. The buttons are swapped around. Can I change that? Button config. Ah, that's the problem. That is the problem, because that should be that. So I'm mashing through with the wrong button. That's what got fucked up. I follow. Okay. Everything else should be fine. Actually, no, that's still super weird. Shouldn't attack be here? B and A should be jump. Odd. Okay. Let's try that again. Yato cargo, yeah. That's still super slow. Why is it so slow? Like, I don't get it. You can mash through dialogue so much faster in like the original version. No, the controls are swapped. Just for some reason they broke. They broke being able to mash through dialogue. Probably. Escargot is like the first thing I think of. One cycling him is fun. I just have to figure out how to get good enough at this game that I can fight Astro Man first. That's so slow! It's way faster in the original version. Why would they change that? Man, I'm really agitated that we're like this far into the stream and only just doing actual runs. What can you do, I guess? Whoops. That's fine. So collecting bolts is important. I guess I should be talking about the run here. There's like why I'm going to the stages I'm going to. Bolts are important because after the first set of masters, there's an upgrade you can buy that increases how fast you slide. That's the only thing they buy in the run. So I want to get 5 bolts before then. We also come to Grenade first because this is where you get Rush Motorcycle. There's time attack challenges for 7 and 8. Unless you mean like the full stages. Not the weird challenges where they put you through like a portion of the stage. Oh no, I can't believe I died to that. You have to be pretty careful. That was almost unfortunate. And as you might notice with Rush, you don't take damage when you're on the Rush motorcycle. Instead, there's like a counter beneath my lives counter. He's like active for a certain duration. When you take damage, you lose duration instead of health. So that's another good reason to use it, is you can just, not only can you go fast, but you don't have to worry about taking damage. Oh, I get what you mean. I really want to sit down and do all of the challenges in the Legacy collections, but I'd rather do them on PC because then I can actually get the achievements. Switch versions don't have achievements. The sound design in this game is fantastic, too. The voice acting's cheesy, but, like, otherwise I think it's really good. Also, Flash Bomb's just a good weapon, so that's another reason to do him first. Also the banger. Some of the music tracks in this game are super boring, though. I will say that. Some of them are fantastic, and then others are like, man, they couldn't afford anything else in this one, huh? So that's 3 bolts, right? Getting 5 is like super easy. None of them are really out of the way. Four. Then there's another 2 in Tengu Man's stage that are like in plain sight and super easy to get. At least 2. I think there might actually be 3. I wonder if there's anything else I can do with these bolts. Feels weird to play Pokemon on the TV. What, like you're just... because you're not playing in handheld for once? Supposed to use Rush Cycle sooner than that, but I have like a bad habit of dying in this pit right here, so I use it a little bit later to be safe. Well, didn't mean to grab the ladder there, oh well. Password generator's output isn't compatible with Legacy Clip? What do you mean? Did they like break some of the passwords in 7? That'd be kind of weird. You trying to do raid stuff, guy? Like, how far did you get in Pokemon? I don't even remember. Because you never raided with us or anything, right? I feel bad that, like, I haven't made time to do a raid for these Mewtwo raids. But apparently he's, like, super hard. Apparently, like... Volpe, were you the one telling me about that? About how everyone's just getting crushed and just completely destroyed by Mewtwo raids?
I'll crush you. I'll make a popsicle of you.
I don't know, I lost interest in that game so quickly once Home came out. Because now everybody just uses legendaries on everything, right? That's like super boring to me. Easy. You can't catch Mewtwo? Yeah, what's the point? Does he just give you, like, a ton of experience candy or something? That sucks. Oh, you're only just starting? Yeah, I was gonna say, I didn't remember you playing when we were all playing. I mean, probably because they knew that if you could catch Mewtwo, every fucking player would be using Mewtwo, and that's boring. Yeah, there's our 5th bolt. So you can do some fancy Mega Ball tech in this area to climb it without using the bubble, but I think I'd have to, like, study it and know exactly what I'm doing. I'm not confident enough to just wing it and do it, you know? Oh, you just heard it? Does seem kind of dumb. Why even put him in then? I mean, I'm still gonna get the DLC when that comes out, and I'll continue to play. It's just, I have very little interest in... It's kind of like... I did the same thing with Smash, if you guys remember. When Smash first came out, I was, like, obsessive about collecting every spirit, and then as soon as I got them all, I was like, I'm done. I'm not gonna keep up with this, because they add new spirits, like, every fucking week, and I don't care that much. I feel like Pokemon's the same way. I really wanted to complete the Pokedex, and then once I did, I was like... Enough is enough, because now they're just gonna repeatedly add new shit, and it's gonna be too much to keep up with. They probably transferred Mewtwo from home. Alright, so something that's super important here is that we get beat. Believe it or not. Beat is like... Fuck you, Rush. I don't want you. I needed beat. If we don't get beat, we might be in trouble. Alright, good. We're fine. And I will explain why in just a minute. So basically, when you're holding a charge shot, when you let go of a charge shot, Beat charges, right? He, like, launches ahead and does a bunch of damage. When you're holding the charge shot, Beat's hitbox is active the entire time. So you just hold a charge shot and hold Beat right in the boss like this, and you just, Yup. Now the boss is done. Beat for the win. Hey view, welcome back. This is 8. 8's the one that came out on PlayStation. Did it come out before or after X4? I'm not sure. I forget. I think it was before. I could be wrong. And yeah, surprise, surprise, people didn't like it because it wasn't 8-bit, so... This is the only one they made in this style. Unless you count Rockman and Forte, which is just, like, reusing a lot of these assets. It's really slow-paced, which is why people don't really like it that much. But it's like, the polish is crazy. Oh, it's level 100? That explains quite a bit. I hate fighting this guy with his intended weakness. This is a case of, hey, let's make a master that flies, weak to the weapon that traces the ground. Like, how about fuck you? Okay, if you press the button in this one, when you have a charge shot primed, it doesn't come out. Interesting. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. I mean, let's face it. Mega Man 1 and 2 aren't very pretty games. 3 is better, and then, like, I'd say 4, 5, and 6 all look pretty good. They have much more elaborate backgrounds and such. Alright, for those of you that enjoy the Rush motorcycle, you're about to see it again, so... But Rock Band and Forte, you've been damaged and are due compensation. He didn't say he liked the game, he just said the way he liked it, like the way it looked. Cause yeah, low-key fuck that game otherwise. I should have been using the cycle here, I don't know why I forgot. I mean, Rock Band and Forte has the same style as this game. Doesn't have a Rush motorcycle, though, so, you know, fuck that game. That's alright. Fuck you! Excuse me? I jumped, like, a little too late. Or a little too early, rather. No, Rockman and Forte isn't as colorful as this one is. I will say that. A lot of the sprites aren't animated as well. It was a lower budget, like, obviously. Also, sound design in Rockman and Forte is terrible. Like, the music in that game is, like, kind of bad. I'd say it's, like... It's the lesser of 8 and... Of Rockman and Forte and 8 are, like... 8's way better. Except that Rockman and Forte is a little bit faster. You fucking cock. I wonder if I could use Rush Cycle again there. Not too large of a section to make it worth it though, right? Even then, I think Rockman and Forte is good until you get to the fortress. The fortress in that game is fucking hot garbage. Oh, I have to remember what to do here. Okay. So we go here. Here. Here? Nope. I think it's this one, actually. One of these days I'll get this all memorized. Yeah, there we go. Then it's just here. Yeah, I think 3 looks good. I don't think there's much denying that 2 doesn't look that good. And 1 certainly doesn't look that good either. It honestly, it still looks better than than most of the Mario games did on NES, except for Mario 3. Oh god, that was the wrong button. Like, compare Mega Man 1 to Mario 1 and tell me which one you think looks better. Like, honestly, Mario 1 looks like ass, I think. Or even Zelda 1. Sure, they were primitive, but so was Mega Man, so... Fucking troll.
What have you done to me? What have you done to me? Thunder attack.
You are an asshole.
See you in my dreams.
I don't know how good this run is going so far, to be fair. Something I don't like about the 8-bit Mega Man games is that, like, the graphics get more advanced, and Mega Man never gets more advanced. He always has the same, like, dorky little sprite, you know what I mean? It almost looks out of place eventually. I should just damage boost through these. I don't like doing that, but that's what you should do. And yeah, I think Wily Wars looks really good. That's one of the things I really like about it. I think it's a good update. Even if it's weird and janky in some ways. Remember what I was saying about keep the boss in his iframes as much as you can? That's what this boss is. I think a bigger difference, and correct me if I'm wrong here, View, you were a Sega kid too, right? So, we just kinda felt that NES games didn't look as good. It's just kind of a reality. Thanks, Roll. So yeah, speedrunners start with Astro Man. Astro Man's fucking stupid, because it's 100% an RNG fight if you do it without his weakness. So, yeah. I don't fucking do that shit. I tried to do a practice run of that, like, last week, and it was like, this is a nightmare. This is a terrible idea. I think Twain was watching that. Also, yeah, you can swim in this game. That's a thing. Which I guess we should have been comparing the Genesis to the Super Nintendo, not the NES, but even then. Like, honestly, I think Super Mario World looks like ass. Like, I hate the way that game looks. Not the biggest fan of how A Link to the Past looks either. Super Metroid looks good. I think that's aged pretty well. Also, fuck this boss. Fuck. But then, on the other hand, I think Mega Man 7 and Mega Man X look amazing. And Yoshi's Island. Sure, there's a bunch of other shit. Chrono Trigger, I thought looked really good. I might die. Thank God. That's scary. Also, I forgot to split duo. Oops. Do 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 do. Also, this is way too intense of a conversation for me to be trying to have during a speedrun. Like, I can't really catch up on what you guys are saying. Fuck you. Fuck. I didn't need that, but... You don't really get downtime in this run either. That's a disadvantage. It's a slow, long game, and you don't really get any breaks. Because all of the cutscenes you can skip, so... Fuck. That's all it takes. Oh, I hate the way Link to the Past looks. I think it looks terrible. Not as bad as Super Mario World. I think Super Mario World is like, how did anybody think this was a good game? It looks so bad. Like, I can't stand the art style of that game. I don't understand how they went from Super Mario Bros. 3, which looks fantastic, to Super Mario World. That's like 100% a downgrade in every way. Now, granted, I think we've talked about this before. Both that and A Link to the Past were, like, release titles, weren't they? They were very early in the Super Nintendo lifespan. So they get a bit of a pass for that. Mario doesn't, though, because Mario 3 was before that and it just looked way better. Let me try to actually catch up a little bit. Apparently they used to do Swordman first. I tried this in practice too, and it is awful. So this stage is really interesting. If anyone has never played this game, this stage does something super interesting, where since this game is split into 2 sets of masters, they know you're going to have the first 4 weapons at this point. So this is separated into 4 sections where you have to use those weapons to progress. It's like, it's a really interesting concept that they just don't do in any other Mega Man game. Because they kinda can't. You little... Oh my god. This part's dumb. Every now and then that happens. Hello? I don't usually have that much trouble with this section. It was unusual. Man, I really want to be a part of this conversation, but it is so hard to keep caught up. Yellow, red, green. Which is surprising. Most people would think Mega Man 8's like the slow one, right? You should have plenty of time. Huh. I did not do very... I mean, that was good enough. There's some trick with this boss where apparently he doesn't have iframes when he's opening or closing. I'm not good at timing it, though. Here is a good Mega Ball section, like practice section, but I don't really want to risk it at the moment. So I'm not gonna. One time I didn't move this platform, like, I moved it like 2 pixels not far enough, and it hit the spikes above and got destroyed, and then I just fell into the lava and died, and I was like, oh, that's a thing that can happen. Okay. I remember there's this really funny thing in the Anniversary Collection where for some reason when you fight Swordman, it speeds up everyone's voice clips for the rest of the game to play twice as fast. I never knew why. It's just a weird thing.
I won't hold back.
Also, Water Balloon is a super overpowered weapon, I found out. I wonder if there's any cool places I can use it. But apparently you can... There's no cooldown on Water Balloon. You can just spam it as quickly as the game allows you. Like, you can spam it as quick as the frame rate. If you can mash fast enough to shoot it once per frame, you can do that. The game lets you do that. You just need something that has no iframes, basically. Let's not have a menuing faux pas happen again.
Ready.
Fuck. I forget where you're supposed to use Rush Cycle on this stage. Cool, a life. That's useful. I think it's down here? I think you're supposed to use it in that entire section there. But then once you get here, you have to do this and, like, damage boost? It's not, I don't know, I don't love it.
Ready.
Okay, fine, fuck you. Well played. I hate those enemies. Boom, 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 boom. That doesn't hit him either? Are you serious? Because of course it doesn't. Come on, move it! It's like those assholes in 3 that I hate because they have tiny hitboxes, except they can just randomly just sit there for an hour. Just like, go ahead, jump over me, try it. It'll work. Maybe. Fucking assholes. One thing that sucks about Mega Man 8 is you don't have E-tanks. So, damage boosting through a lot of shit is a really bad idea. Like I just did. I'm probably gonna have to die now. I have one alternative.
Hey, boy, come on.
I just have to hope that he doesn't hit me first. Thanks, Rush. You the best. No. Okay, he's playing nice, but also not nice. This is, like, super slow, but it's, like, safe, because you don't have to worry about him doing other shit. Wily Banzai. Why do they say that? I don't know. I don't know what it means. I've never known. Actually, I think it's something like Long Live Wily or something like that. Let's see if I can remember my way through the maze now. That's the next challenge. I still am not totally caught up on chat. I'm catching some of it, but not other parts of it. I do like. I mean, I think I said this already, but I do think some SNES games looked really good. It's just I don't think they all did. Oh, that was not supposed to be a slide. That was terrifying. Fuck me, man. And it's funny that like the ones that are super popular are the ones I tend to think don't look very good. But not in every case, I guess. Only in some cases. But not every Sega game looked good either, so it's not even that. It's not like, oh, I'm just comparing it to how good Sega games look, because it's not that. Oh shit. There we go. Fuck. Okay. Still worked. I'm out of there. And part of it's opinion. Like, it's not necessarily... I don't think it looks bad from, like... It's not, like, from an art standpoint, I'm like, oh, it just doesn't look good. Sometimes it's just like, I don't like the way that looks. Like, Donkey Kong Country. I think pre-rendered graphics are really disgusting looking. Some people think they look amazing. I think they look like ass. 3D Blast looked like trash, too, for similar reasons. I just don't think pre-rendered graphics are the greatest thing in the world. Even going back to, like, Diablo 2, I thought it looked like ass in that, too. But I don't think that's a... From a technical standpoint, I think they did the best they could do at the time. It's just, I don't care for how it looks. I was looking at chat. You know what game looked bad and was bad? Hook? I don't know what that game is. I'm not familiar with that. That distracted me so much that I slid off the cliff, so I hope you're happy. Actually, I did that to reset my live count. It's totally intended. Because for some reason, when you game over in this game, they let you continue from the continue point, because it's really generous. Better to die there than somewhere else, is how I'm looking at it. This part is terrible. Sorry. Oh, that almost didn't work. Nope. Abandon ship. Fuck. Okay, that's fine. There could have been some cool Mega Ball tech there, but I fucked it up. Alright, hold on. Another moment of focus here. No. We go up. Like so. Over here. Hit you. Hit this. Go down. There you go. Fuck. I don't remember if I have to hit that or not. I think I do. Yes, I did. Okay. Yay, we did it. I remember the maze. Happies. And this is why I don't like to do Astro Man first, because wait until you see how trivial he is with this weapon. Just wait. Just wait. Oh, he's too high. Come on, get down here. There we go. There we go. Fuck. No, now you're done. Now you're done. All right, he didn't play nice, but you still get the point. Oh, they made a video game based on that movie? I didn't know that. It's funny. It's Boogie. For a Tetamino? What's its name? you beat this game Buster only? No. Yes? No. Give me a moment. Let me get to this boss, because I don't know if you can Buster only this boss. I don't think you can. I think you have to use Mega Ball here. Could be wrong, though. And I would count that as not Buster only. Like, I pressed the wrong button. Go me. I think in some cases they say, like, it's Buster only with an asterisk, where they're like, you have to use Buster unless the game doesn't let you use the Buster. That, to me, says there's no such thing as Buster only. Like, I'd consider Mega Man 1 and 2 to be, like, you can't Buster only those games, because there are points that force you to use certain weapons. It's like playing Sonic 3 without the spin dash, except for those moments where you have to use the spin dash. Like, it's not spin dashless then, is the way I'm looking at it. Also, this is like low-key a banger. Actually, no, you couldn't get across that without using Thunderclaw, so... yeah, already this is... you can't Buster only, because you have to use Thunderclaw in this section. That's my definition of it, at least. I'll take that. It could be that, yeah. Minimal resources. That's at least more honest, I guess. And yeah, this guy, you can't hit him unless without the Mega Buster, so... or without the Mega Ball, rather. You actually want to destroy all these as quickly as possible, because he will not come back until everything's been destroyed. No, yeah, a lot of the bosses in this are probably doable with the Buster, but then there's situations in the stages where you can't. Like, you have to use a weapon. See, for me, like, let's look at Mega Man X. Doing Buster-only Mega Man X, to me, says you can't get... well, no, you could get all the armor in that. You can't get all the heart tanks, though, because some of the heart tanks you have to use a different weapon. Now, if somebody was like, oh, but... those don't count because you have to use a weapon. You can't get it without the Mega Buster. But then it's like, but that's not Buster only then. Like the Mandrill sub-tank, you just can't get that because you need a weapon to get it. Oh my god, I hate it. Just get out of here. think that counts as a quick kill. I forget what game I was watching where they were talking about a quick kill being only 3 seconds faster, and I was like, does that count as a quick kill? To me, a quick kill is like breaking a game mechanic in some way where you kill him, like, kill something super fast. Oh, it was Wily Wars. They were like, oh, some of the Doc robots have quick kills in 3, and I was like, I gotta see this. And it's not a quick kill. All it is like, you clip into the room early, and then you can hit him earlier than you could otherwise. It's not a quick kill, it's like 3 seconds faster, because you can get an extra hit in before he starts his shit. It's like, that's not... no. It's a quicker kill. Quick kill to me says you're, like, borderline skipping the boss. That's how quick it is. Fuck. No, don't you even think about it. Well, that's not great. Oh, I want to die here. Shit. Oh, man, I fucked up. So if you die right there, you get to skip all this scrolling nonsense. It just, like... because it puts you at the next checkpoint instead of the last checkpoint. So you just get to skip some time here. Yeah, that's a quick kill. Yeah, I think Mega Man X is actually doable, Buster only. You can actually... you have to use the Buster on the final boss. I could have hit him again there, actually. He's wide open for that. Oh shit, that side was already blown up, fuck me. That could have been better, but could have been worse too. Like that bullshit I pull on Turbo Man and Spring Man in 7, that's a quick kill. Buster only counts the charged shot. It does count that. Because the whole weapon is the Buster. You're thinking of Buster as, like, only the rapid fire, but that's not the case. The whole weapon is called the Mega Buster. It's not like the charge shot's a different attack, right? I feel like quick kills typically have to be something that's unintended, too. Like, it's not the intentional way of fighting it. But that's maybe nitpicking. So glad I, like, know how to kill those enemies really quick now. So base doesn't have a weakness. BT dubs. You have to get the upgrade in X, but you can get that upgrade without using any weapons. So that is Buster only. In X3, you have to use a certain weapon to get the Buster upgrade. So but you still have a charge shot otherwise. And honestly, you'd be in a better position in X3 because the upgraded charge shot in that game is trash. But yeah, it's kind of... Same principle on this boss is, like, you gotta keep him in his iframes as much as you can. Like, you just hit him. Just hit him all the time. Fuck. So they might actually use Flash Bomb against him still, because you can get multiple hits. Like, I wouldn't say beating Cloudman with Danger Rap is like, it's fast, but I wouldn't call it a quick kill. Because it's intended, right? No, Buster isn't necessary. No, Buster is just, you can't use any weapons that you get from bosses. Or otherwise. You can't change your weapon to a different weapon. Ooh, I'll take that. That's an annoying ladder. This is one of those pixel perfect ladders that they like to do in Mega Man every now and then. Honestly, these fortresses get pretty fucking tough, considering that this game is typically heralded as being kind of easy. But I think the fortresses are pretty tricky. They're not super long, though. They're not as hard as some of the fortresses in other games, but... Not a big fan of the boss music in this game. Fuck, that was dumb. That was just instant death everywhere. Sometimes it is. That's Mega Man 9. Easy peasy. Is it notorious for having the most bullshit Wily capsule? I would argue that 7's is worse. 8's is difficult because you don't have E-tanks, but I think overall 7's is a more difficult fight. You would, Scarlet. You would. I don't hate it, it's just not one of my favorites.
I'll crush you. I will beat you.
Huh. I don't think I knew that he could do that. It's wild how much more fun I'm having now compared to when I was troubleshooting shit. I hate troubleshooting shit live. Hate troubleshooting shit in general.
It's just a kid. Don't make me laugh.
He actually takes extra damage from the Buster. I don't think I even have to charge. wanna get your ass down here? Please? What a fucking troll. There we go. I have to get better at hitting him mid-dive, because of course that's gonna be faster. But that didn't hit him. It did do damage, though. Okay. Yeah, most of the games, they don't send you to the same room that you fought the Robot Master in the first time. Like, 6 randomly does. I think it's 6 that does it, or is it 5? But for the most part, it's like, it's a redesigned boss room. Could you stop? Oh my god. The fucking clown. Fuck me, man. Bye. Fuck does that mean? I love how you can shoot the bombs back in his face. Doesn't do extra damage, I now know. It does the same amount of damage as hitting him with the Thunder Claw. It's just satisfying. There has to be something with the leaves because of the fact that Nuzleaf does the same thing, right? In Pokemon? Like, that's a Tengu. It's the same thing. He also has the 3 leaves, so that must be something. No. No. Stop. Just kill him. Why do you say that the 8 capsule is so bad, Mike? Doesn't have a weakness, that sucks, I guess. Oh. He did the thing. Oh, you've heard people say it? Yeah, I wonder why. Like, aside from the fact that you don't have E-tanks, that makes it tricky. But what am I doing? So I found out you can charge the Buster. Like, this is something other weapons don't let you do. You can charge the Buster while using Astro Crush. So you just do that, do that, do that, and you just fucking chain it. That's how you make up for the extra damage that you're not doing to him otherwise. Oh, you haven't replayed 8 since the original launch? Any particular reason you just don't like it?
Yes, sir. Shoot. Fire. Shoot. Go. Deadly sword.
See, that's way faster than him hiding, but as you saw, he hit me a lot, actually. Oh, we need this. Do you have... I imagine you have the collections that it's on, right? But maybe you don't. Maybe you have older collections and you didn't deem it necessary to get the new ones. I've told this before, I actually have a PS1 copy of Mega Man 8, despite the fact that I've never owned a PS1. But I do have a copy of Mega Man 8. This isn't going as smoothly as I've seen it go. It's alright. Now, like I said, the capsule doesn't have a weakness, which sucks. Flame Sword and Flash Bomb do the same amount of damage as the Buster Shot does. You can imagine hitting him with Flame Sword is probably not super fun. So I'm gonna go for the Flash Bomb route. This actually isn't going super smoothly at the moment. You can see that slide power-up kind of putting in some work on this boss. It's helping me get away before some of this shit hits me. Some of it. Fuck. I'm actually questioning, maybe it isn't Flash Bomb. I mean, that's still doing a pretty decent amount of damage. Fuck. He's not necessarily giving me good spawns, which is I'm having to, like, relocate a lot and then take damage as a result. But, hey. It was a 5-minute PB. Cool. Man, I want to play Command Mission again. Command Mission was cool. I recommend it if you say you haven't played it, or you haven't beaten it. I remember liking Command Mission a lot. Oh yeah, the thing going between Sword and Crush. Yeah, they do that because it's hard when the wheel thing revs up. You don't necessarily know what it's gonna do, so I guess you use Astro Crush because then you don't have to worry about it. You can just iframe through it. Because yeah, otherwise you have no clue if it's gonna bounce at you or just launch at you.
This is not good. He's been affected by the evil energy. He will die soon.
Yeah, my PB was 1:17:17, so that was a 5-minute and 10-second PB. Good shit. It's a pretty good run. I don't really... Where did things go horribly wrong? I feel like for the most part it was just pretty good.
You'll be saved.
I didn't have any catastrophic deaths on anything.
I can see into your mind.
So that's some pixels. That's some pixels. I wonder if I should cut that out and make it a highlight. I feel like I could do better still, so probably not. The death in Astro Man didn't cost too much, actually. Aqua killed me.
This planet will survive.
My Aqua stage could be a little bit better, because I take a ton of damage on it, and then by the time I get to Aquaman, he just has to sit on me, and I'm done.
He's going to be okay. He will regain consciousness soon. My job is done. I must go.
Overall, I could just learn a bunch of cool Mega Ball tech, and that would probably help. And I think I've gotten it, I have it down, I just have to know, like, where to use it, and in which ways. Like, I think I figured out how to do it.
I have a favor to ask.
I don't think I did die on any of the sled segments, actually.
Mega Man!
Usually I do, I don't think I did.
Mega Man, you're okay! Am I alive?
Yes, you are. Duo saved you.
Duo.
Duo is gone.
Proto Man.
I'm surprised they never outright made a classic Mega Man anime, or a Mega Man X anime.
And Duo, what is it?
He said,
Like, it's really surprising that they never did that.
Duo?
They did Battle Network, and they did Star Force.
Me too. Thank you, Duo.
And then we never heard from Duo again. Basically. He comes back for that one weird arcade game, and that's about it. So we're not gonna watch all of this, but it's cool to point out that, like, all of the Mega Man games except for the first one, Rockman and Forte, 9, 10, and 11, had Robot Master design competitions where people sent in designs. And that's how they decide on the Robot Masters. If you ever look at a Robot Master and you're one of those people who likes to meme and be like, gee, Capcom sure was running out of ideas, those were fan-submitted designs. They weren't running, I mean, they were running out of ideas. I don't know if they were running out of ideas, because they did it as far back as Mega Man 2, didn't they? So I think it was just they thought it would be a cool thing to do. But that's how, so these are the winning designs, basically. That's what I'm getting at. These were the designs that somebody drew and sent in, and then Capcom was like, yes, this one. This is the one we want to use. For whatever reason, Tengu Man and Astro Man were not picked through the competition. I'm not sure why. I think that one manga artist did those two, as well as the other 6 in Rockman and Forte. I played Network Transmission. I played it a long time ago. Not any time recently. I played it, like, way back when it first came out. It was kind of, like, okay, from what I remember. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't, like, super good either. It was just kind of, like, average. They also did this competition for some of the Battle Network games as well. I'll probably point those out when we get there, because I typically if a boss in Battle Network is not based off of a classic Robot Master, then it was done in a design competition. It like 50% of the time. Yeah, they have a bunch of other like submissions that they didn't use. You can tell that for 8 in particular, they had certain concepts they wanted people to use, because you'll notice there's a lot of two-headed entrance, there's a lot of stretchy arm entrance, there's a lot of guys with sword arms, there's a lot of masters that like split in half. There's you can tell that they were like, here, we want you to use these ideas. It's interesting. I'd like to see them do this again, but they probably won't. I mean, if they were going to do it for 12, they would have done it by now, right? That's kind of the thing. Then you got the guy that sent in Sharkman from Mega Man on DOS, because he was like a super big fan of Sharkman, I guess. Also, I swear some of these they used in later games. I swear. Yeah, one of them has 3 legs, and it's kind of awkward. Leave it to Mike to observe that one. Like, that's Magma Man, right? Or is that supposed to be Pots of Honey? I can't tell. I don't know. Some of them are like that, though. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. Alright, what are we doing next? JMT wanted to see 11, right? You're amped. What's next? You want to race? I don't think we could race now, because the emulators just don't play nice for me. I don't know if I could get it going. But I don't have the layout set up either way, so. Yeah, Pirate Man was there. There was the Genie one. That was one they used in Battle Network, eventually. Yeah, View, I played it, but it was like back when it came out. It was a long time ago. Twain is fucking wired. It was a leg. Shh. Shh. It was a leg. Yeah, I'm shocked that they like put that one in the credits. Did they not realize what they were doing? Is it supposed to be a tail, maybe? Oh, it's a little awkward. Yeah, no one does talk about it. Yeah, he had to have that foot amputated. Show some sensitivity. Like, come on. Alright, yeah, JMT did put in for 11. This 11 run's gonna be hideous, just so you guys know. It's going to be absolutely terrible. But whatever, that was a good 8 run, so that's something. I also don't have splits for 11, so at least I'm not really running against anything. I know that my PB is 54 minutes, which I doubt I'll come anywhere close to. But we can do it. I'm gonna take a break before we do that, though. I don't know if I even remember any of the strategies for 11, so it's gonna be interesting. I'm gonna say an hour and a half. Probably won't be that bad, but I expect it to be pretty bad. You did it very wrong, Jeff. Yeah, the collections are like 15 to 20 bucks, it depends. And they do go on sale a lot for like pretty cheap. I think you can get the first Legacy collection for like $5 when it goes on sale. Anyway, like I was saying, I'm gonna take a quick break, so I'll be back in just a minute, and then we'll go do an 11 run and see how horribly that's gonna go. So, stay tuned. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry for the wait. That was a pretty long one, I think. What's going on? Need to eat. What have you been doing all day? What, you haven't eaten all day? You ate at 2? You should probably get something to eat yet. Yeah, even if it's not necessarily a full meal and just like a snack. Alright, where the fuck is Mega Man 11? That's how long it's been since I've booted it up. Holy shit, it's way down there. Hope it doesn't need an update or something. Okay. What have you been doing all day? Have you just not been hungry? I've had days like that, I guess. If you're really focused on stuff, sometimes it's just like you just don't make time to eat. I think it starts right here. Right? Let me check that to make sure it hasn't changed. Maybe they randomly decided to start on the first stage, because I don't understand how rules work. Like, I don't understand how they decide where you start and end time. For the most part, you end time on the last hit on the final boss, and I think that's the case for all of the Mega Man games. Yeah, in 11, timing starts when you pick your difficulty. In 9 and 10, which also have difficulty settings, it starts when you pick your first stage. Why? I don't get it. Also, I have no idea if there might be changes to the route that I don't know about. I haven't watched a new run for a while, so I should probably do that, like, maybe tonight. I'll look to see what the current record is and see if they invented any cool new tech or anything. Alright, as I said, this is probably not going to go well. I'm not expecting it to go well. You probably saw this, Volpe. I haven't played it in a long time, but I was speedrunning it for a while there, so you've probably seen it. Skip all the shit. Skip all the shit. Tundra. I think the part that makes me nervous is the beginning of the run. Like, I think once we get moving, it'll be fine. Oh no, I didn't think I was gonna slide across the gap. Well, that's a terrible start. I'm surprised that didn't hit me. Slide! What's with the fucking eating slides? One thing worth pointing out is that in the like pro speedruns, they start with impact, or they did. I don't. Maybe they changed that. I like going Tundra first because having his weapon is like pretty useful in impact in a few places. Oh damn. I still remember where to use stuff, it's just my movement's kinda not great. That's not the one I wanted. This boss always has given me trouble. It's not hard, but it just takes forever. Like, holy shit, what do I have to do to this thing to kill it? There we go. I should probably go for a massive overcharge there is probably what the play is. Man, a lot of my slides don't come out very well in this game. It's kind of weird. Probably could have gone, but that's alright. This is important later, if I remember right. Getting it was, like, kind of slow, but... Oh, I hate this part. What? Shit. I remember having so many problems. I'm not gonna PB. Not at this rate. I've already died like twice on this stage, and that mid-boss fight was terrible. There ain't no way. Maybe if I run it a couple times tonight. Slide! How much more down did you want me to be holding that? I was holding it at like 5 o'clock, and he was like, nah, that's not down. That's not down enough. Okay, fuck you, Mega Man. Alright, View, take it easy. Thanks for hanging out for a bit. Something I hate about many of the Mega Man speedruns is that, like, you put all the hard shit at the beginning. It's like how we've talked before about, like... Remember how I was saying, like, they do Astro Man first in Mega Man 8? Of the second group. And it's stupid, because it's a highly RNG fight. And I think it's a good example of speedrunners will do anything if you tell them it's faster. And they tend to do that. They tend to just be like, let's put all the hard shit right at the beginning of the run. And I get why they do that, but like sometimes it comes off as like they want it to be harder to get into the running it or something. I doubt that's the case, but sometimes it's like, damn, running this game would be a little bit less intimidating if I didn't have to do such crazy shit at the beginning. Or even crazy shit in general. Like, I've said, like, I think the Mega Man X speedrun is, like, super fucking hard. And I'd probably be more into it if it wasn't so fucking hard. Do I even still have 68th place? I feel like that's not right. Is that my current standing, or what my standing was back when I had the PB? I had to have been beaten in that amount of time. It's been months. Unless just nobody runs this game. Is that what the standing was when I set the PB? I wonder how much damage that did. Like, was that worth it? This is a bad idea. Fuck. Okay, so if you hit him with, like, a basic one and then a full one, that will basically take care of it. It's probably not the fastest way to do it, though, due to how long it takes to recharge. Slide, you fucking... This is ridiculous. I don't remember this ever being an issue where you have to hold it at, like, exactly, like, 100% down, or the game's just like, nah. Fuck. You fucking gotta be kidding me. How much do I really need that weapon tank? Because that's such a hassle to get. Slide. Didn't want to use speed gear, but hey. Fuck me, man! That was almost beautiful. Only 2 people have beaten my run since then? That's crazy. Okay, I went way too fast, and I didn't wait long enough for the wind to get going. And the checkpoints in this game are so fucking brutal that that happens, and I might as well just start over. I don't remember how to do that. Because I have to do this. No, I don't want to fucking save. I remember, even back when I was running this more seriously, this was something I hated about running this game. Is the first 2 stages you have to do are, like, they're not easy. I don't think I knew you could even bring that up on that screen. I'm definitely gonna have to look into it after the stream tonight to see if they've changed the route in any way. I kind of feel like not. I feel like in most cases they only discover like glitches for those runs, right? I have to get better at predictive rush placement. Placing it in a way where I can be like falling when I summon him and like land on him. I don't need bolts anyway. Also, that's clearly because Twain hasn't run it, right? I don't know if that's necessarily a good idea. It's like it's a bunch of damage, but then there's nothing I can do until it recharges. Seriously? There's gotta be an optimal kill. Seriously, that close? Okay. That's fine, don't slide when I need you to. It's perfectly fine. I guess you'd want to do this. Kill him. Alright, so that's better. And it's just the dismount you have to worry about. God. Some stuff in this game takes so much fucking damage. That was not bad. Slide. Holy shit. Let's see if I can even remember how to fight any of these bosses. Apparently, well enough at least. Yeah, unless you know the runners by name, there's no real way to know. Oh, this is gonna be horrible because you have to like remember platform cycles and shit in this. Oh my god, this is gonna be terrible. We're gonna be just on this for the rest of the night. there's no way. Well, that's a good start. Well, that's unfortunate. Hello? Are you fucking kidding me? I hate these enemies. Oh my god. Yup. Stage is gonna go even worse than Tundra's did. The good thing is that after this, it's mostly smooth sailing, right? Because then we just start abusing weapons to get a bunch of crazy shit done. Oh right, because that's a thing that can happen. He can sometimes Mega Man 6 and just eat the jump input. I forgot. It's not as bad as in 6, but it's still a thing that can happen. There we go. God, sliding's so uncomfortable in this game. Fuck, what am I doing? No. I don't remember how to play. Okay. To rewire my muscle memory for switching weapons. And yeah, that's why I like to get Tundra first, because that screen-wide clear is like really good sometimes. Fuck. Honestly, slide is uncomfortable in this game, and binding it to its own button sounds like a pretty fucking good idea. This is gonna go horribly. I can see it now. I'm gonna take it maybe we won't take it a little bit slower. Okay. Damn, is this game making my hands sweat. Like, holy shit. Alright, we're gonna activate this. Safe. Oh shit. I don't know if that's gonna be enough health to get me through this boss fight, but here we go. This entire game looks difficult to play casually. Yes and no. This game has 4 difficulty levels. And the other difficulty levels are really good because they don't change the game, they just give you more checkpoints, which makes it really easy to learn. It's a really, like, newcomer-friendly Mega Man game because of that. Oh my god, that went horribly. Like, if anyone wanted to, like, had never played a Mega Man game before and they were like, which one should I pick up? I'd say this one. Because it's like, it gives you the tools you need. Like, between the multiple difficulties and the gear system, it's a very approachable game. You have tools to, like, make things easier on yourself, but it's not like Mega Man 10 where they just fill in gaps with platforms, which outright, like, breaks the game. Okay, that could have been worse. Not too bad. I think that the first difficulty's probably too easy, but, like, the second one is, like, nice and comfortable. It just gives you a bunch of checkpoints, and I think you carry more lives or something like that. But otherwise, it's, like, kind of the same game. If I remember right, Newcomer is, like, infinite lives and all sorts of crazy shit. But it's still not like other games, like the X Collection, where, like, the new player mode just makes it that you just barely take damage. Now, casually, this stage is a nightmare, so prepare yourself. Oh, that could have been bad. Because as you could probably assume, that fire is instant kill. You can freeze it. Pro tip, you can use Thunderman's weapon to freeze it. But it's kind of not a great idea, because then you're not going to have enough freeze to actually, like, kill the boss. I can't see anything right now. I have no idea where I'm going. Thank you. I think I accidentally killed one of those enemies, and then I couldn't see anything. It's a really fun speed game, it's just, it's fucking hard. That was a mini-boss, by the way. That's Sparky the barbecue turkey. Say hi and say bye. Wrong one. Oh no! I needed that. That's tough to do. Fortunately, the checkpoint's not too far away, so if I had to pick a place to die, that's a pretty good place to die. Oh no. I'm not gonna be able to get that. The first 3 stages of the speedrun are probably the worst stages in the game. It's really stupid. I hate the route for this game. That's why I'm curious to know if they've changed it recently. Well, this isn't necessarily good, but... Oh, that's not good either. This jump is surprisingly difficult to make. Use speed gear. Fuck. Whatever. Get me out of here. I don't want to kill him. Oh no. You've got to be kidding me. Hitbox on that's kinda janky. Fuck me, man! This is all terrible. Alright. Whew, okay. Now, we have to use one of you to refill Thunderstorm. Then we good.
Let the combat commence. Prepare yourself to feel the
No new runs have been submitted. Yeah, not a lot of people run this game. It's kind of surprising. At least once you get the Torchman, he's easy. End of August, Jesus, that's like... as long ago as when I last ran it. Alright, it should be smooth sailing now. There might be some bad things that happen, but I think for the most part the rest of these stages are pretty easy. Or, like, they're not easy, but they're not as shitty as those 3 stages are. Impacts is actually not that difficult, but doing it fast is a pain in the ass. Also, banger alert. Grab this, which we can lead on this stage. I'm getting the muscle memory back. I'm getting it back slowly. Just adjusting between... For those that don't know, I guess, in case any of you don't know, in this game you can use the right stick to switch between weapons, which is super cool, but my muscle memory has been, for the past several months, it's been using shoulders, and in this game the shoulders are the, gears. Although ZL and ZR are still weapons, if I recall correctly. that happened. That wasn't something I was expecting. Yeah, I knew it was July or June, somewhere in there. And yeah, I don't think I've played it since I got that PB. It's a finger gymnastics type of game where due to all the shortcuts they have, like rushes on X and A now, for example, like yeah, I'm out of energy. That's why we grabbed that other weapon tank. Which I think I used to split when they exploded, not at the end of the victory theme, but whatever. They're new splits anyway, so. I always forget that you can skip this fucking screen. Okay, block man. Although we have Rush Jet first, right? Yes. Yes, that's exactly right. This goes for all of the Mega Man games, but I feel like it's important to point out that if you just don't die, you save a lot of time. Like, just dying costs you a lot of time in this game. That's a good first step, is to get through the game without dying. I don't remember what to use on this guy. I think you just do this. Think. Fuck. It's hard to time that, though. Or is it that you speed gear and then rapid fire? Maybe that's what you're supposed to do. Ow. Fuck. That worked. That works, I guess. I think you only have to use one, but I don't trust myself. Still that other weapon tank, right? So I can just use that. I didn't think I was gonna make that jump. I was fairly certain I wasn't gonna make that jump. That's not what I wanted to do. It's actually, this boss is actually kind of tricky to get through, like, damageless. Yeah, that works. Yeah, I'll take that. Not sure how many lives I have, but I feel like grabbing one is a pretty good idea. Yeah, you can just use one. I was overcomplicating it. Alright, I'd like to get that. It's a little risky, but it's not too bad. It's also slow. Fuck. Yeah, like, it feels so much smoother now that I've gotten past those first couple stages. Like, those are the ones that make me nervous. I don't remember how to do the quick kill on this guy. I was never very good at it, to be fair. So we're just gonna go with this. If you time it right, you can completely skip this phase. And clearly I did not. I didn't think I was gonna get that, but nice. I'll take it. Fuck this stage too. It's not that bad, but it's like a little bit more of a casual killer, probably. It's got some bullshit involved. Fucker. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I should have taken that. Oh well. I think you could just run past him, actually. Joes in this game are super aggressive, so running past them is actually a pretty bad idea. Kind of want to avoid it if you can. Nice. This is where the spikes start coming out to play. I keep doing that, trying to switch weapons. Oh, sorry, Demog. I saw you say that earlier, but I just got distracted and never answered it. Sixes is pretty stupid. Six is the one where Wily just puts on sunglasses and a fake beard and everybody thinks it's a different person. That one's pretty bad. I also hate 9 and 10 because Wily literally doesn't even have an alibi in 9 and 10. He's just like, it wasn't me, and everybody believes him, and it infuriates me. I like 7 and 8 because they're just typical revenge stories. He's just like, alright, I'm at it again. Like, it's not anything special, but it's wonderful in its simplicity. Same with this. This is the same way, where he's just like, it's been a while since I've tried to get my revenge. Maybe we should try that again. Oh god. Okay, this is all terrible. Here's the really scary part. You guys ready? I'm not ready. Apparently I am ready. Okay. But I tend to like, I tend to dislike the ones that are just like breathtakingly stupid. Like 6, 9, and 10. I don't really mind it when a game's plot is like overly simple. I think some people do. Like they don't even like it when it's like too simple. That doesn't bother me. But when it's just dumb, that bothers me. Just talking like classic series, of course. I don't really know the storylines of the like X series or Legends like well enough to, and they're kind of in a league of their own because they actually have like a written story. Classic games kind of don't. Yeah, bounce. But like classic games are like Mario games. They're just very simple stories. But people don't play them for the story, right? You play them for the gameplay. But the ones that treat the player like they're stupid are the ones that frustrate me. Like I said, if they're like in 9 and 10, they're like, oh man, bad things are happening. It must be Wily, and Wily's legit like, it wasn't me. Okay, we believe you. It's like you're treating the player like they're stupid at that point. Like, you think that we believe him? We don't. Oh shit. I needed that other weapon tank for this stage. I forgot. That's tricky. Fuck this stage. Yeah, I figured you meant just the classics. That's why I answered that first. Fucking. That's unfortunate. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is one of those stages where you lose a lot of time just due to weird mistakes. Oops. Are you serious? Oh no. Okay, that's not good. I have to keep an eye out for refills. Like that. Actually, I think this actually works pretty well at defeating these, if I remember right. I think that comes in handy later. Okay, it doesn't affect the balloons. Now I know that. No, like I said, I assumed you meant classic. But some people ask questions like that, and they do mean, like, of all of them. That's why I just answered both, to be safe. Fuck me, I hate this stage. It's funny, a lot of people casually hate this stage. I didn't hate it until I tried to speedrun it, and then I was like, oh, fuck this stage. Actually, didn't want to come up here, but hey. Health. Huh? You gotta be kidding me. What a waste of weapon energy. Yeah, this one has like some interesting world building, I guess, if you want to put it that way. I wouldn't say it's like story, but like it is, but it's not. It's more like backstory. But, you know, it's still cool, but. I'm semi-tempted to use an energy tank here. Oh god. Uncomfortable. That's why I didn't want to use an energy tank, because I was pretty sure I could just get here. I mean, I played through all 8 X games. I don't remember when that was. This isn't my last life, is it? Might have to tank if that's the case.
Sounds like this.
Fuck me. Okay. Okay. Alright, well that went smoothly at least. I didn't need the E-tank because I didn't get hit, but alright. Yeah, I was speedrunning, if you mean run as in speedrun. I did speedrun X1 for a while, but I didn't like it. I didn't like speedrunning it. I don't think I would consider running the... I've thought about running X4, because I really like X4. It's kind of shorter, kind of easier, honestly. There's nothing too ridiculous in that game. So I've thought about doing that. It's just kind of low on the priority list. If I branch off from, like, the main series games, my current target is the Game Boy games. I actually thought about running X7 too, because I actually didn't hate it that much. But X6 is in fact garbage. X6 is terrible. Most people say X7's the worst, and I would disagree. I think X6 was worse, easily. You guys remember in Sonic Adventure 2, like the final stage when I was like, I hate this. Like, I just don't... I'm out right now having fun right now. That's what X6 pushed me to. X6 was another one where I was just like, I'm just not having fun right now. Like, I actually hate this. I want to do something else. Way more than Sonic Adventure 2 was, though. Because for the most part, I still really liked Sonic Adventure 2, but X6 was, like, very shitty. That was a what am I doing with my life situation. X7 was bad, but X7 was a good example of you're allowed to like bad games. A lot of people would just be like... after I played X7, I remember telling a few people that I liked it, and they were like, you're wrong. I'm like, I'm wrong because I liked it? I didn't say it was good. There's a difference. I wouldn't say it was good. But I had fun. I should have filled that up properly. That was stupid. Fucking hell. The whole sequence was terrible. I definitely don't like the X games as much as Classic. But I have played them all. Now. After I went through the marathon and played all of Legacy Collection 2, now I've played them all. Before then, I had never played X6 or X7. My knowledge with X kind of stops when it comes to, 1 through 4 I know pretty well, and then the others I kind of don't give a shit about. It's a fun fight. Oh god, now the fortress. I wish I could say that the first one was the best one. For the most part, I'd probably agree with that. But the fortress in X1 is trash. Like, the fortress is really poorly designed. That's the... Like, up in... Like, for the 8 Mavericks, it's all fantastic. The fortress is garbage. There's a reason why when they remade the game, they completely redid the fortress. Oops. How did I not hit him? Excuse me. Is this where? Yeah. Oh no! That was awful. That was terrifying. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Whew! I don't really need... Let's take that anyway, and we'll take one of those, and... I want to use fucking Rush Jet to get that. Trying like really hard to remember what weapons we need here. It's tricky. I'm out of rush? Fuck. Problem. Yeah. Big problem. Problem. I knew I was forgetting something with those refills. I knew when I hit those refills that I was like I was overlooking something. It was rush. All the hot weapon swapping and shit in this is like... That's what makes this a fun speed game, is the fact that you can just do everything on the fly. It's really cool. It's what makes it a fun game in general, I think. Fuck. I knew better. I knew better. Oh god, I did it again. Yikes. Go with that. TY. Also, this stage is terrifying. Like, and anyone who has dealt with it casually, I hope you just enjoyed that I skipped that entire section with Impact. Because it's fun to do. Shit. Oh wait, don't I want to go this way? I would have if I would have done it right the first time. That would have been the right thing to do, but... Oh, come on! That's why this stage is, like, stupid punishing. They just put shit all over the place to just poke you at, like, the least opportune times. God, Rush Jet just chews energy in this game. It's, like, not even funny. Yeah, like that. Okay. We have 2 lives, we have no tanks. Yikes. This is a terrible start. Man, what was I doing? That was terrible. I totally, like, spaced on what to do there. I hope I still have enough blast to do this. By the way, exact same pattern from Mega Man 1, in case you're curious. Fuck. Alright, this is where we want to be. We can hit him with one here. Oh, I'm out! Oh no. Okay, I think we're okay. Fuck. Whew! Man, how did I ever do this in 54 minutes? What? Damn. Well, Green Devil was technically like 3 games ago by now. No. I keep mis-targeting, or mis-selecting. Oh, fuck. I'm out of impact, fuck me. Thank you. Do I need more? I probably need more Tundra. Let's take that. Are you serious? These things take way too long to kill. Are you fucking still alive? Get out of here. Out of Blaze, that could be bad. Blaze? Torch. I don't really need Blaze or Torch. We're gonna take some anyway, just to be safe. At this point, it's a... I just want to finish the run, right? That is still super terrifying. Whew. Okay, I have a life. I'm probably gonna tactical respawn here. We also might have to just kind of fuck around on this guy because we don't have a lot of impact, and I think you need impact for him. I think you have to like hit him with impact and then with bounce. Or maybe the other way around. I can't remember. Been too long. Yeah, I'm pretty sure... Oh my god, get out of me. I missed?! Are you fucking kidding me? Alright. Okay. Okay. No, it's not the final boss, not yet. Except, you know, except for that. Alright, so we have to be more mindful of our impact throughout that stage. While also using it more, because it's fast. Funny how that works. Both of these fortress stages are really hard. It's only these two, though. Guess that's how they balance it, is we're like, we're gonna make the fortress stages really tough, but there's only two of them. Whoops. to do, but... Big thing is like I was refilling like Torch and Tundra, and I didn't have to do that. So now I know. Save it all for Impact. That was dumb. Didn't need that health enough to warrant the damage I just took. And honestly, the game's so fucking flashy too, right? Because you're just constantly unleashing these ridiculous attacks that just destroy everything on screen. And if you balance it really well, I think it's like really fun to watch, because it's like... there's just things happening. All of the weapons get like good use in this game and such. Like, a lot of the other Mega Man games, you only use like a couple of the weapons through the game, right? Or you only use them when a boss is weak. But you get to do a bunch of cool shit with them in this game. Oh. I think I forgot. Fuck out of here. Okay. I'm not gonna be able to kill him with this amount of health, I'm pretty sure. Oh, look at that, a pit. Alright, I think I was right. It's balls, bounce balls, and then an impact right to the face. Well, not if you mess it up like that. You fucking cock. Are you serious right now? I've, like, completely forgotten how to fight this motherfucker. Also, you have to trade hits with him, which is really shitty. Is it even... maybe it's not impact. Maybe that's what I'm fucking up. We have, like, no impact again, even though I was conscious about refilling it. It's like I don't remember how to fight this guy. It almost can't be impact, because I keep trying to do that and I keep just taking damage. I think it's just bounce. Impact makes sense, but I don't think that's actually it. Yeah. My god. I didn't expect this. Well, you know what? This boss is pretty stupid. I guess I did expect it to give me a little bit of trouble. Not this much trouble, though. Oh my god, jump high enough, please. Fucking slide! Oh my god! Why? Why is this game doing this to me? Of all the issues I have to deal with, you're gonna do me like this? Maybe I should just use Blast, or, yeah, Blast on those. I'm still making a lot of, like, input errors. Okay, I meant to switch off of that weapon, and it just didn't happen. Yeah, I'm starting to think that impact isn't the thing for that boss. Yeah, I don't use blast for anything else. I should just be doing that. Are you serious? Jump. Yeah, Tundra's pretty silly. You can only use it like 4 times or something crazy like that, though, so it's not too crazy because of that. What did I hit? It was very unusual. A lot of the overpowered, like the overcharged weapons are crazy like that in general. Like, they just demolish things. Blast is pretty silly, too. Not as silly, though. Yeah, that's why I do Tundra first. It's because then I have access to that for the entire game. Now, I think, like I said, unless the route's changed, I think they actually start with Impact, but then they do Tundra right after that, because they acknowledge how fucking strong it is. Well, you almost never use speed gear anyway, you only use power. Speed has very minimal uses. Squeak. I think there's a better way to fight that guy, but I'm gonna be happy with that for now. I love how they give you the chance to refill here, but you don't need it. Because the way this game works is it refills your weapons between every stage. So... Also, slide, please. That's not the weapon I wanted. Jesus. That didn't hit him? Excuse me? Alright. Why did it not hit him that time? Like, sometimes that just doesn't work. I don't really get it. That's right, they give you the health out here.
Trying to take my spotlight? You want to dance? Feel free.
Why does it keep going up like that? Nat, you were saying? Shit. Oh yeah, it worked out. But yeah, the you see more use of the speed gear out of the bosses than you do out of the player in this run. God, even the explosions are like so fucking fancy in this game. How did they come up with a pun as terrible as Torch Jitsu? That's barely even a pun. Shit. Cool. I managed to sneak in there before he went power gear on me. Surprised I didn't think I'd be able to. You'll also notice that if you use the overcharged weapons, it goes through weapon energy like super fast. In some cases. On some bosses, you have to, like, overcharge the weapon and hit with every single hit. And if you miss one, it's probably not going to be pretty. Fucking hell. Oh, hell. I don't like using acid barrier on him. This stage is not that long. Just to let you know. Also, I don't like the final boss of this game, to be honest. It's kind of anticlimactic, I think. You can't really get anywhere with that. You can, but it's like super tricky and risky, and I don't feel like I'm not that brave right now. See, again, they give you a recharge here, and you, like, don't need it. You don't use any weapons here. I don't even remember what this guy's weak to be honest. I want to say Acid Barrier? But hitting him with it is probably an enormous pain in the ass. No, I think it's this. Kinda? Oh god. I missed one though. I like the W-shaped projectiles. That's a nice touch. How am I not hitting him? Am I not getting high enough? There we go. Yeah, I know Final Form is acid armor, and, like, electricity does really well, too. Especially because acid's kind of tedious to hit him with, if I remember right. Because if he hits you, or anything hits you, you lose the barrier, so acid barrier actually kind of sucks. You fucking... Yeah, he's beating the shit out of me. Where did I use that E-Tank? Because I think I usually save that E-Tank for this. Oh shit, we don't have any weapons now. Oh, that's a bit of an issue. Like, if I remember right, Acid's actually pretty shitty here, because it just melts the missiles when you stand on them. Oh, maybe not. My god. Kinda hard to hit. Oh, it ran out at, like, the worst time. Fuck me. Oh my god. Honestly, I should have went to the shop and gotten tanks at some, like, once I knew that this run was going this poorly, I should have went and got E-Tanks. Just to make sure it would end sooner. It's only worth skipping the shop if you know that you're gonna get through everything, like, very smoothly, and I knew that that wasn't gonna happen, so... Like, now I don't even know what I would use against him. It's whatever works, right? This is always, like, I always thought this was one of those bosses that, like, it doesn't feel good, right? It doesn't feel, like, too deliberate. It's a lot of, like, what do I do? I'm just throwing shit at him until something works. It's not a great feeling. Even his weakness weapons, like, don't really do great against him. And that's, like, not enough of a refill to make a difference. I'm gonna have to just game over. Because I just don't have the energy to do any of this. And of course, things just don't do very much damage. Now that I want to die, things don't do a lot of damage, right? Oh my god, slide. How is that not a diagonal? It's like the threshold for diagonal is different depending on which game you're playing. Which is exactly the case. That's exactly how it works. But... slide! Oh my god. I don't remember ever having this much trouble. Yeah, they're just there for show. That was just terrible. Fuck. My god. This does kill him pretty damn fast. I'll say that much. Seriously? Oh my god. I just fucking can't get up there. That was going smoothly until it wasn't. It's one of those. How does that not hit him? Man. That's not the mercy he means, no. God, what do you even do against half of these attacks? I really don't want to have to go get energy tanks, but it feels like I kind of have to. I have never liked this final boss. And of course you die and now it's just like, well, now what am I gonna do? Because now I'm out of acid barrier. I'm pretty sure in my routing previously, that was what I did, is I think I saved the energy tank for this boss. Honestly, this might work better than acid. It's kind of interesting how this boss, like, seems to have multiple weaknesses. It's almost like he doesn't have a one weakness. They were just like, well, using the power gear makes everything hit stupid hard, so just use that. Yeah, I used it there so I wouldn't have to redo the stage, because that's one of the longest stages in the game, easily. Because that's the only one I grab, I'm pretty sure. Man, you just can't hit him with anything when he's doing this. A lot of stuff just doesn't do any damage. Even this doesn't do shit. Man, I keep, like, incorrectly inputting things. Oh, I just don't have the power gear right now, that makes sense. This form definitely has a weakness, though, because a lot of this shit doesn't do any damage. Yeah, like, I just need to die and get my weapon energy back. Not the little ones. The big ones he shoots you can destroy. The little ones are just like kind of part of the machine. Your hate for all shows? You like some shows, don't you? How did I not make it past that? So whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Blast instead for this one. Feels a little bit better. Jump, you fucking cock. Yeah, this is just way easier to hit him with. The issue becomes if you have an exact amount of shots. If you miss, you're in a bad place. Hey Raiders, how's it going? Welcome to a horrible speedrun. See, and this is bad, because if he hits you, I guess I could just go for this. Hit him, please? Oh, good. Well, there we go. So I guess I should just YOLO, put the acid barrier up and just crash into him.
Give up,
And then, because that does a ton of damage.
Time for plan B.
Man, that was a pretty okay run until we got to the second fortress stage, and then it just completely fell apart.
Enough! You can't fool me that easy.
But I guess as far as a D-Rust goes, it's not bad. Anyway, let me, do the thing.
I lost to my own.
Baz and Supersonic Girl and Pudge, how's it going? What were you playing tonight, Pudge? Are you on Zero Collection, or are you up to something else tonight? I'm starting to notice we end, like, around the same time every night, and I feel like it's not intentional, because no matter what time I wind up ending, you seem to always be ending around the same time. Because I've been meaning to raid you a couple times, and every time I try, you're getting ready to end your stream.
But he has the intelligence to use it wisely. He's your vision and mine combined. If our ideas, our gears could mesh together, Mega Man would be the result. We achieved this together.
Splinter Cell Chaos Theory.
It's not too late, Albert. Atone for your crimes and join me again.
Are any of those multiplayer? Like, is that a multiplayer experience, or is that like a single player campaign kind of thing? I don't know anything about this. I don't think I've ever played any of those games.
Remember this.
You can like very faintly hear the UFO sound there. Nice touch.
My old friend, perhaps our gears will never mesh together.
Doctor, the fortress is collapsing.
But yeah, it's tonight has been an experience. The first 3 hours I was just troubleshooting emulators for speedruns, and for the most part it all went horribly wrong. Then I switched over to did a Mega Man 8 speedrun, which actually did pretty well. It was like a 5-minute PB. And then we did this, which I said it was going to take about an hour and a half. My PB on 11 is like 54 minutes, like exactly. So this is awful, but I haven't played the game in like 9 months or something crazy like that. It's been a long time. So for a D-Rust, I guess it was okay. No problem, Baz. We're probably gonna be ending like now-ish, really. Let me see if I have anybody live for that we can push the raid their way. I probably don't, though. How are you liking the Zero Collection so far, Pudge? I think I popped in the other day, but you're already further than I am, and I've played them all before, but it was like a decade ago. So it's semi-blind now? I think I'm planning to play it on Thursday, I think is what I have it scheduled for right now. Oh, that's right, you're totally blind on him. I think Twain is totally blind on him, too. I've been impressed by the collection, of what I played so far. The collection seems well put together. My biggest concern was the input delay, because the legacy, like the classic and X legacy collections have input delay issues. And they showed off the Zero Collection at like a PAX or something, and people were like, it still has a really bad input delay issue, but I don't see an input delay at all in the final release, so... I don't know why Volpe is on his overrated kick right now. We talk about that a lot here, though, like overrated stuff, but I don't know how we got on that subject, to be honest. I was in the middle of troubleshooting that boss to try and figure out what to use to kill it. This game's good, by the way. If anyone hasn't played Mega Man 11 and you have an interest in playing it, fucking play it. It's good. It's good. The Fortress is kind of shitty, but... And, like, the final boss is kind of, like, anticlimactic, I think, but it's overall good. It's a fun game to play fast, too. It's because of all, like, you have the right stick for swapping weapons and stuff. Like, you have hotkeys for, like, everything, so you can just everything's fast and it's flashy. Looks good, sounds good. Overall good experience. More people should play Mega Man 8 too. I don't know. We were talking about that earlier when I was doing a run of it, because a lot of people just look at Mega Man 8 and Mega Man 7 and they're just like, it's not 8-bit. Fuck this. Not even giving this a moment of my time. Mega Man 8's like kind of delightful. It's really slow paced and sluggish, which kind of sucks, but presentation wise, it's just like, it's a delight to look at. The sound design is really good. 7 has a fucking banger soundtrack too. Yeah, this could be better, but like, it's just good. Like, it's just good. None of its flaws are like game ruining or anything. If anything, it sucks that the fortress is short, but then, like, there's only 2 fortress stages, which kind of sucks, right? But those 2 fortress stages are longer, and they're pretty hard, so it kind of balances out. Overall, good stuff. Gives me high hopes for 12 or whatever it is they're working on next. I'd probably do another run or something, but it's been almost 7 hours. I need to call it quits. It sucks because so much of the stream tonight was just nothing. Like, we just didn't get anything done because we were troubleshooting emulators the whole fucking night. Yeah, I think that's one of my favorite things about 11 is how, like, new player friendly it is. Because it's like, you have multiple difficulties, and the difficulties don't, like, completely change the fundamentals of the game. The difficulties just kind of give you more checkpoints, so you can just focus on learning the parts you're having trouble with. It's not like Mega Man 10, where if you play Mega Man 10 on easy, they just put platforms over pits and spikes, which actually alters the stage design, and I don't like how they do that. But this one handles difficulty very well. And then, yeah, you have the gear system, which you can either use or not use. Like, if you don't want to use it, you don't have to. I think there's an achievement to beat the game without using it. I could be wrong, though. And then if you want to start out using them and then wean yourself off, you can do that, too. It's really interesting. Because, like, the speed gear is, like, we were talking about this earlier. I don't remember who mentioned it. You don't use the speed gear in the speed run, believe it or not. Like, there's no reason to, but there's all sorts of crazy shit you can do with the power gear. Superhero is your first playthrough? That's rough. I don't remember how long it took me to do Superhero. I was kind of mixed on it. Since I already knew the game, it wasn't too much harder. I mean, I did do normal on my first playthrough, I'm pretty sure. I tend to not go straight in on the hardest difficulty because I tend to not know what it's going to do. The hardest difficulty in some games is just completely broken, right? It's not the good place to start. It might give you a bad experience, so I tend to not do that on my first. Just in case it's something completely insane. I've heard people do that before, where they pick up a game and they're like, hardest difficulty, and then they find out that the hardest difficulty is barely balanced, and it's just an unfair, punishing experience.
At the rate we're going, we should have all 8 robots back on their feet by dinner time.
That chicken is still cooking in the microwave back there.
I did. I'll remove it later, of course, just as soon as Otto's done working.
So this is why you came all the way to the Gear Fortress.
Yes. We were able to.
How nice, the robot masters don't die.
So they should be just like new. It would be a shame to let their talents go to waste when there's still so much good they can do.
Isn't this great, Mega?
But what
You bet.
So what was with all the nonsense in 9 about robots having expiration dates?
If I go any faster, you'll be picking up my pieces.
Oh right, Eddie's in this game. Yeah, I can see doing it for, like, you already experienced with the franchise, right? So that makes a little bit more sense. Now we don't need to save it. Oh man, I'm tired.
I strongly believe Albert's research must stop.
This is good ending music. I actually don't really have anybody. Nothing that jumps out to me is like, ooh, that's what we can do. So I think we're gonna skip the raid, sadly. I have to start, like, networking again and start finding more targets. Because I'm in another rut where I feel like I only have, like, ending at this hour, I only have, like, 5 different targets. We always raid the same people, so I gotta try and figure out an answer to that. But, so I'm off for the next 2 nights. But tomorrow I'll be over racing with Twain at Students of Gaming. Should we, like, reveal what we're racing tomorrow, Twain? Or do you want to wait until the moment of, and then we can reveal it? I know you didn't reveal it last night, so I don't want to go ahead and ruin the surprise if you want to keep it in suspense. We can reveal it? So we're going to be blind racing the Wily Wars, like the entire set. The 3 games and Wily Tower. I did reconnaissance through 1, 2, and 3 to kind of scout, to give us an idea of, like, changes that we might have to deal with. I did not do Wily Tower. I do have the weaknesses written down somewhere, though. Twain's never played it at all, aside from, like, testing to make sure the emulator works. We know 1, 2, and 3 pretty well, of course, so it's gonna be pretty interesting, I think. I'm looking forward to it. I actually kind of wanted to do some Wily Wars tonight, but I didn't want to jump the gun on that. I'll make sure to post that on my Discord when we get started. And then, yeah, Tuesday I'm just off. Wednesday we'll be back with Sonic Unleashed. We'll start Sonic Unleashed on Wednesday. Thursday, we'll play more Mega Man Zero Collection. We'll finish up the first game and we'll move on to 2. Yeah, it was on Genesis. It never came out in America. The only way you could play it in America was on the Sega Channel. It only ever came out in Europe and Japan. And I had Sega Channel growing up. That was the first Mega Man game I had ever played, was Wily Wars. Which might explain how I feel about, like, why I feel the way I do about the first 3 games. Because in 2 in particular, in Wily Wars, you can only play 2 on difficult. And some of the things they change make it even harder than the original game. Like, which, I don't think the original game's that hard, but the Wily Wars version is stupid. So that probably explains why I don't like 2 very much. And why I like 3 a lot, because it's like a well-polished version of 3. Meanwhile, like, 1 doesn't have the pause trick and stuff like that, so there's gonna... Topspin actually works in 3. That's an interesting thing that I know Twain's excited to play around with. But, yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. I'll probably start playing it more here on the channel, too, after we race it. I'm all about running the games that no one else is running, because I think that's fun. That's why I want to start running 7 and 8. I want to start running the Game Boy games, because, like, nobody runs stuff like that. So yeah, that's tomorrow. Like I said, Sonic Unleashed on Wednesday, Mega Man Zero on Thursday, more Sonic Unleashed on Friday, Dragon Quest on Dragon Quest on Saturday, 11 on Saturday. I don't know what we're doing speedrun-wise next week. I'm just gonna wing it on that. I have to kind of just figure stuff out there, since I was planning on going for the whole 94 Robot Masters run, and now it's looking like that's not something I'm going to be able to do, so I have to kind of reprioritize some stuff there and figure stuff out. But otherwise, that's what the week is looking like. Let me do some pixels for the end of the stream quick. I actually never did pixels for 10 likes or for 20 likes. like counter finally updated right at the end of the stream. Who knows? Anyway, thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. Aside from the troubleshooting, which was a nightmare, it was a lot of fun. Thank you, Pudge, for bringing the raid over here. And wasn't there something else earlier? Fox donated. That was a thing. Thank you, Fox, for the donation. I think that was it. I feel like I'm forgetting something else. I always forget something, whether it's a thing that happened or sometimes I forget to do pixels. I always forget something at the end of the stream. But anyway, thank you all again for hanging out tonight, whether you're hanging out and chatting or lurking or watching offline after the fact. However you choose to watch is appreciated. And I will see you guys on Wednesday if I don't see you over at Students of Gaming tomorrow. So take it easy, and I'll see you guys next time.